Okay, greetings everyone, residents, Professor Prinny here, and today I'm here to play more of the Legend of Heroes Trails Through Daybreak 2. Last time, we went ahead and completed floor 3 of the Märchen Garten, introducing a new locale, the Windswept Canyon, and it was pretty simple until the boss, where there was like 8 pretty beefy monsters to fight. Was it 8? Pretty sure it was 8 monsters. Thankfully though, we had enough S-crafts to just bombard most of them, although I do think I did have some trouble during that encounter, the floor guardian for that area. Though it was all pretty good, and after doing all that, I decided to feed the Mystic Cube quite a lot of shards after having hoarded them for quite a while. Since basically the start of Act 1. Yes, since the start of Act 1. And thanks to that, we got to upgrade quite a lot of crafts. I think we managed to get Elaine's first column entirely maxed out with all these skill shards we managed to get. I think she was the only one. We had a lot of Elaine's skill shards. And then since everyone's like around level 25 now, we've also unlocked the second column, and I found out that the second column requires more than one skill shard to unlock. It costs 2 per node this time, which sucks quite a bit, but I might have to reallocate where the skill points go to when I head over to the Märchen Garten next time. Anyways, aside from that, we're still playing as Swin, Nadia, and Elaine, so we needed to continue. We've pinpointed the source of the network anomalies down in the Blacklight district. More specifically, the condemned sector of the Blacklight district, which is through the giant iron gates to the left of the entrance that we were never actually able to pass through in Daybreak 1. It was just sort of there. Honestly, I don't think anyone ever alluded to that door in particular at all. And to be fair, it's a pretty good reason why. It's like a no-no place to go for most people, even for people that just roam around the Blacklight district themselves. Yeah, there was a good chunk of monsters there. It was still a breeze going through that area. We need to pick a few key cards out along the way. Nadia, Elaine got to learn a bit more about Swin and Nadia's past, learning about the fact Nadia has a brother that's also deceased, and that brother was also sort of a mentor-ish and partner to Swin before Swin got paired up with Nadia in the gardens. And then continuing on, we eventually reached the depths of the condemned sector, finding a black version of the Aurora. If you remember from Daybreak 1, it was the PC from... So, yeah, basically a PC, like the Basel supercomputer, essentially, that got destroyed when we were going through Chapter 4? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, the Black Aurora is causing all these network issues currently in Edith. And as we're about to investigate, we get attacked by beastly shadows, and honestly... okay, no, it wasn't this first encounter, but... yeah, these beastly shadows, we clear fairly easily. And after that, it unfortunately leads to a bad end. Our first bad end in a long while. Since the prologue. Where, yeah, the amount of beastly shadows keep increasing pretty much indefinitely. And the three end up getting tired and worn out, and Elaine effectively offered to hold them off while Swin and Nadia escaped, but Swin and Nadia got to playing the sacrificial role before Elaine did, and while Elaine did manage to get out in the encirclement, the first bad end there for this for the act resulted in Swin and Nadia's downfall, and so we had to go back. We went back because the Genesis that Nadia's holding brought all three back. They all three of them felt the deja vu sort of deal happen, and they get returned to the entrance of the condemned sector. And of course, since Elaine has experienced it before, she basically trusts what information she attained from the return to the past, and so calls for backup and brings about, and as you'd expect, we got to go around with Jin for a bit. Unfortunately, he wasn't a proper party member. He's still a freaking guest in this game. I was hoping he'd be playable this time, but damn, man, like, you'd think, like, after he's been playable in Sky, like, once we get to the Calvard arc, he'd be playable, you know, in Calvard, but nope, he's a freaking guest still. So yeah, we have to go through the condemned sector again. There was a shortcut we could go through because now we had Jin. So yeah, we get to the bottom again. Same scenario with the Black Aurora. It's there to get attacked by the beastly shadows. Things are looking a lot better, but this is when it sources to keep restoring the beastly shadows. Oh, and we also find out that the beastly shadows are like the kidnapped or like missing Desire members from one of the 4 SPGs we had earlier. And yeah, they keep being, even though they get knocked down hard by Jin to return to their human forms, the mysterious voice that's been taunting everyone just keeps restoring them to their black shadow, black beast forms. And so they just relentlessly attack all of us, and then that's when how does it go again? Yeah, they end up having to play Sacrifice again, Swin and Nadia, but this time Elaine also helps out just so Jin has a proper opening to leave and get back up. Unfortunately, it doesn't go too well, and this time around, despite the fact we brought Jin along, Swin, Nadia, and Elaine all died together that time around. And of course, we were basically forced to go back again, a third time. Yeah, was it a third time? No, a second time. Yeah, a second time. I was not expecting that, not gonna lie. Although, considering the amount of route splits here, you'd think there might have been some points where you actually had proper choices that you could potentially circumvent the bad endings from the get-go, but honestly, it's kind of weird, this whole time jumping thing. It's so linear, despite the fact that of there being multiple routes and all. But we'll see if this gets expanded later on. For now, though, the trio decide that it'd be best if they got information from around the Blacklight District, see if anyone knows more about the Black Aurora. Which, honestly, it would have been better if they were just asking for information about the Condemned Sector from the get-go, but unfortunately we were forced to just go into the Condemned Sector the first time around anyway. So we go around, we go shopping around the Blacklight District, and honestly, there's only one place we need to go that was mandatory, and that was the arena. And we find that Walter has been taking bets, and yeah, the Direwolf Walter, one of Ouroboros' enforcers, taking bets, making money in the arena, kicking people's asses, because all he wants is information about the condemned sector, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Was it the condemned sector? Walter needs some information relating to the Black Aurora. Otherwise, he'd just take people's money if they didn't have the information he needed. And so, since we need whatever information Walter also needed, Swin, Nadia, and Elaine, of course, go into the arena and challenge Walter into a fight. 3v1, of course. Because it seems like, apparently, canonically, the three, any of them individually wouldn't stand a chance against Walter. So, this is... Well, aside from the second time we had to fight the Beastly Shadows alongside Jin, this is the first, sort of fight where I felt like, okay, you know what, we're actually playing on Nightmare difficulty. This isn't actually a Nightmare difficulty fight. Mainly because there was an additional, optional, I assume, objective, where you got this notification saying, don't let anyone get KO'd. And I managed to do the entire fight without anyone getting KO'd, thankfully, and we got a crap ton of SP from it. I think it was 4 SP? So yeah, it was a genuine tough fight. A bit long, but it kind of necessary to highlight how strong Walter is. So yeah, after beating Walter, instead of getting the mirror that he was basically offering, we got the information about the Black Aurora, which was apparently created by Professor Novartis, but he got bored of it, so so Ouroboros just didn't need it for whatever reason, even though its computational power is probably one of the best out there, I guess, but Novartis was just not too interested in it after creating the damn thing. But even so, Walter was sent to follow up on where the heck the thing has gone. And I think, I don't remember if he was meant to destroy it or not, but that ends up being what we'll try to do with it anyway later on. So yeah, this time around, instead of Jin, we got Walter coming along with us into the... does say along the way that she will call for additional backup, basically Jin, but consider... If you know about Jin and Walter's relationship, that sort of rivalry sort of deal, being fellow disciples from the Taito School of Martial Arts. Yeah, if those two were put together immediately, they'd probably end up fighting each other first before we end up dealing with the Black Aurora issue. So we were able to just straight up fast travel down to the depths, and we get to fight the Beastly Shadows again for a third time. And I think this third time around is a little harder because Walter has no self-healing, unlike Jin, whose self-buff skill lets him heal. And also... Yeah, even though Walter's, like, much stronger than all of us, yeah, he got wiped out pretty quick by these Beastly Shadows, and it was a struggle just trying to keep Walter alive while also trying to dish out damage wherever we could, because the Beastly Shadows are not only fast, but they have self-buffs that can heal themselves, and if they stack up too much, it becomes a massive problem in the long run, because they, like I said, they're super fast, and they keep getting so many turns before you get to do anything. But somehow I managed to get through all that. And, what was it? And, yeah, we end up running into the same issue from the previous timeline with Jin, where we learn of the Beastly Shadow's infinite regeneration. But Walter, unlike Jin, actually has a solution for that, and that's by beating up the original bodies so badly that even if they get restored into the beastly shadow forms, they just can't get back up at all. The Desire members are still alive, but Walter just keeps wearing them down immensely because he doesn't have a righteousness streak like Jin would have to uphold, being part of the Bracer Guild and all. So eventually that's that, and everyone, and I think everyone sort of figures out that they need to take out the PC and the Black Aurora. And Jin also arrives around this time for backup, and just as they were about to... Actually, no, I do think that... Did they destroy the PC first, or was it after the boss fight? I think it was after the boss fight. So, yeah, Jin arrives, so basically we have 3 party members plus 2 guests. 2 guest party members. And in the long run for that boss fight, I think the most I did was have Swin, Nadia, and Elaine function as support for the other 2, for Walter and Jin. So yeah, I bet, yeah, we let those 2 handle the frontline work while everyone else... While the party-controlled members, I just had them hang in the back and then just heal and buff the other 2. And it worked out extremely well for me. It's because the boss, despite being like a bulky Demi-Grendel, that's what the Black Beasts are called when the Red Fairy comes out of the Black Aurora. She just straight up tells us that. And that the Black Aurora is just meant to be a printing press for these Demi-Grendels. So yeah, we win the boss fight eventually. Heavily relying on Walter and Jin. And then those 2 destroy the Black Aurora. We find out that Swin and Nadia's primary purpose is to find out what the heck happened to Lapis, because prior to the events of Daybreak 2, it seems Lapis went into some sort of a coma or something, like, and so they allude to something like a part of her soul has gone missing or whatever it was. And they're a little suspicious of the Red Fairy because the Red Fairy is using the Elysium code from the Retributive Tower, which only Lapis should, out of everyone in the world, only Lapis should have knowledge of how the Elysium code is used. But the Red Fairy is adamant that it's her own abilities. And it leaves Swin and Nadia a little confused. But considering Swin and Nadia made the Lapis connection between the Red Fairy and well, Lapis. And considering the Red Fairy's attitude by how they're so self-assured about them being the best and whatnot, I presume the Red Fairy could actually be Lapis, but to an extent, but we don't know the full story just yet. But there is connection between Lapis and the Red Fairy, who calls herself something Carmine. It was something Carmine. I remember the Carmine bit. Which is an interesting naming choice, considering Carmine's just another kind of gemstone, pretty similar to a lapis. Of course, one's red and the other's blue. So yeah, once all that's done, Walter just leaves, leaving Jin and the other 3 to just clean up, and Swin and Nadia pat themselves on the back for a job well done on Elaine's 4SPG. And then we get our Spriggan reports, where I completely forgot who got MVP. I think it was Swin? I think I was surprised it was Swin as well. Yeah, and we also got the S rank for the chapter as well, so I managed to do all the side quests, chose the right options wherever, all good stuff. So yeah, I'm keeping up my streak here with so far. And then after all that, the video we got to see this time around was an abridged version of Stardor 15 from The Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky the Third, which details the story of the girl from Paradise, aka Ren, where she which went over Ren's point of view from what she was subjected to in the Paradise Lodge of the DG cult. And even though it starts off with this whole bit where Ren had all these friends and whatnot, and they keep disappearing one by one, and eventually she's the next subject and for whatever experiments are happening there. Which all leads into Ren's despair during those times. And honestly, that was pretty much it, actually. I don't think they really glossed over any of the important details from that moment, but yeah, from what we can gather, seems like Ren's going to be an important character for whatever's going to happen in the upcoming acts. We'll see which one, though, if it still splits like Act 1, A, B, whatever. So, yeah, anyways, that was pretty much it. Without further ado, we shall continue from where we left off, and indeed, we can choose between Act 2A or Act 2B. And this time, Agnes is leading Act 2, so... Okay, I guess I see what the pattern's happening here, so... Van is literally just going into the areas outside, just sticking around with the areas outside of Edith, while Act 2 is whatever is occurring during Edith. The Academy Days part, that title sounds interesting to me, but I think we'll leave that till later. I did say in my previous stream, my Warrior Land 4 one from yesterday, that my plan is just to go effectively in order, just... Yeah, Act 1, Act 2, Act 3, and then A, B, C within those categories. So yeah, if I remember correctly with, what's going on with Van? He found out that his next destination was Langport or something like that? Yeah. Because of what occurred in... Yeah, what occurred at the end of Act 1A. Oh, nice. That was a nice performance. Oh, Aaron's not even putting the makeup on this time round either.
That girl's moves were insane!
Well, I wonder what led to this partnership.
What a show. Their styles of dancing couldn't be more different, yet they blended together so perfectly.
Can't deny it. Those two are always butting heads, but they make for a hell of a team.
Fine, considering we're sitting with Ashen right now, I presume there's probably a request for Van here too.
I'll call in some backup and prepare your compensation. In return, we'll expect you to dazzle us with a job well done.
And
Yep.
I'll deliver.
As expected.
And once that's all said and done, we can finally get down to brass tacks.
After concluding their business in Messeldom, Van received a call from Swin, Nadia, and Elaine. They informed him of their encounter with the Red Fairy and the mass-produced Demi-Grendels, and about a clue pertinent to Arkwright Solutions' investigation. Meanwhile, Van's group went to the empty home of Robin Glasgow and gave his office a once-over. The mysterious Ix had not paid it a visit. It was there that they found a lead pointing them to the location of the next piece of the 8th Genesis, Langport, the dazzling city. Van also received a call from Feri. She was returning from her stay in the Kruger village and was ready to get back into action. Catra and Judith stayed behind to deal with the aftermath in Messeldom, and Van left to rendezvous with Feri and Aaron in Langport. From the north to the south. He traveled by car for half a day to reach his destination. What awaited Van, who had arrived a day later than Feri, was a situation more disquieting than he ever could have imagined. Oh hey, we got some Jack and Hal in the house too.
Van, Aaron, it's so good to see you guys again. It feels like it's been forever since we last met up.
Eh, 2 months isn't that long. Feels like it was just yesterday that we were kicking back and shooting the shit. But, time's done a number on you, old fart. You look like you just walked out of a museum display.
Oh, shut the hell up. Say crap like that again, and I'm leaving your ass here when we're done.
Van, just say he'll be
No,
fired.
Anything but that. He's been causing nothing but trouble since he came back. If only he were more like Feri. She's so well behaved.
Oh yeah, you were playing the role of priestess in the New Year's festival. Heard you pulled it off without a hitch.
Uh-huh. My role was to sing the Song of Flames and perform a dance that's been passed down in our village for generations. They haven't had a substitute in a long while, so it took me longer than I thought it would. I really wish I could have helped you guys out in the capital and Messeldom.
Nah, don't worry about it. We all managed just fine.
Life's just
Can't
like
believe
that.
they chose you for such an important role after your pops disowned you.
Yeah, I can't say I wasn't a little caught off guard. I'm still not sure why they didn't go with Qasim, to be honest.
Guess they could have chosen a male priest. They've done that in the past, yeah?
Well, priestess or no, you'll always be a shrimpy-ass small fry to me, small fry.
And you'll always be a big, immature man-baby to me.
I dare you to say that again!
I'll say it as many times as you like, man-baby.
Pipe down, children. You're gonna give the old boozer a migraine if you keep that up.
Van accepting of the fact that he's just the dad of the of Arkwright Solutions. Man, yeah, Jack and Hal have just been really quiet with all the banter going on.
Too late. I got one coming on.
Good goddess, Jack. How many bottles have you downed already? I've told you over and over we shouldn't do our intel gathering at a bar, and this is why.
But that's what a bar's for. You wine and dine and booze and schmooze.
And get information on the side, of course. Alright, let's get down to business. What's going on with Heiyue've? Just before I left, I heard they ran into some trouble internally and that the conflict's been ongoing. Here's the story. It all started with the fall of the Life family at the end of last year. Their unauthorized involvement in Horacion's death game and their affiliation with Almata had been brought to light. Sao gathered evidence of their malfeasance and presented it to the council, and as a result, the Lai family elder lost his seat. After that, a portion of the Lai family members, whose whereabouts we were investigating, started an uprising. And they're powerful enough to give the entire rest of Heiyue've trouble? Really? Around the end of the Lunar New Year, they started attacking people associated with Heiyue've. At first, they made each incident look like an accident, but they've been, well, let's say less and less subtle as time's gone on. You'd have to be a freaking loon to pick a fight with Heiyue've, and most of the people here in the Eastern Quarter are smarter than that. But there are a lot of idiots in the world. Those Almata assholes, dumbass outsiders who can't take a hint. And I guess now some members of Heiyue've have joined the list. I knew the Lai family had been vying for power, but I didn't think they had the stones to start a whole-ass rebellion. Well, they were the second most influential family in the council before all this, and ever since their downfall, there's been a growing sense of discontent toward the head of the head family, the Lus. But things could be worse. We're counting our blessings that the Lai family's foremost fighter hasn't joined in. Foremost fighter? I've only heard the rumors about the guy. He almost never shows his face in public. He didn't join the uprising? Nope. If anything, he's been working against it. He kept a lot of the Lai family's more rambunctious men in line after it fell. Thanks to his efforts, the uprising's headcount is thin. That said, they've still been able to take advantage of the unfolding turmoil in the criminal underworld. Ever since Almata went under, Baba and Sao have been working non-stop to fix the damage. Yaya hasn't been able to do much since he's been under the weather since the start of the year. For real? Even I hadn't heard about that. Makes sense though. If word of that got out, it could create a lot of confusion, especially in the middle of a Lai family revolt. Yeah, and that's why there's a gag order in place within Heiyue've as well. Good afternoon. Oh, hello, Kaylee. Good afternoon to you as well. How are you doing today? He is pretty old, so I'm a little worried about him. In any case, someone's got to take their on their 4 SPG. The person who's taking it on is... me, of course. Don't get the wrong idea. I'm not doing this to get in your good books. I've still got no intention of joining your ranks. I just want to put the fear of Adios in those shit for brains so they'll leave my town the hell alone. Right, I figured as much. That about sums up our situation. What do you think, Fan? Are you willing to help us? Don't think I got much of a choice considering my assistant already accepted. As payment, I want you guys to let me use your information network. There's something I'm looking for, and if I don't want to comb every reach of this city, I'm gonna need access to it. Then it's settled. Once we resolve this, we can all walk away happy. Ah, thank you, all of you.
Okay then, let's get this party started.
Woo! Party time! Let's go!
Been a while since Small Fry and I took on some 4 SPGs, but we're gonna bring the house down all the same.
Woo! Alright, Aaron and Feri, 2 fire-oriented users, combatants. Right, Eastern Quarter 2nd Ward. Okay, a new area we haven't been in before in Langport.
So this is the 2nd ward? It feels a bit different from the first.
We never did drop by this place on our last trip, did we? It's got an old-timey feel to it compared to the Lu family's turf. Now that I think about it, it's kind of like the old town of the Eastern Quarter. I dropped by this place
I'm
a
not
couple
gonna
of
lie,
times
this area
back
feels
when
a
I was
lot
still
more
green.
modern to me compared to the other districts.
By the way, why'd you lie back there in the bar?
The hell do you mean? And what's with that shit-eating grin?
Ashen spilled the beans just before we left. You said it's been a while since you took on some 4 SPGs. But she said that every year, you and your friends would help the townspeople with their issues around the Lunar New Year.
Aw, that's
Except
our
this year,
Aaron.
you spread word that a fixer was in town, gathered requests from the bulletin board, and took them all on.
What a dedicated
You've been a 4
employee he
SPG
is.
resolving machine.
They weren't called 4 SVGs, they were just normal-ass requests. And I only did it that way because it was more efficient.
Is Langport's little prodigy getting embarrassed? Even you have a cute side.
Don't you freaking dare! Damn it, Austin. I need to learn when to keep
Oh,
it
come
damn
on,
close.
Aaron. How can you deny a head pat
Alright,
from
I'll pump
Papa
the
here?
brakes. If Jack's intel is on the mark, they should be hiding somewhere around here.
Yeah, the remnants of the Lai family have been seen coming and going from this place. I'm also keeping my eye out for a cowardly bastard who was spying on Ashin at the theater. He's also been seen around this area, according to Sid. Once we put that shard search function to work, their hideout will be as good as found. I
Alright,
know
we're
our main
shard
goal is to
searching from
find
the
next
get-go.
piece of the 8th Genesis. But we can have a little fun before then. Let's bust some heads and kick some traitor ass.
And go
Just don't get
shopping,
too
because
cocky
this is a
out
new
there,
area.
alright?
Funny. I was just about to tell you the same thing.
Great minds think alike.
Alright, Act 2A, Chaos in Heiyue've. Right, first of all, are we restricted to the second ward right now, or can we go shopping
Oops.
elsewhere? Okay, no, we are restricted to this area first. Alright, fine.
I see footprints.
Okay, footprints.
Jackpot.
Footprints to the right, so we don't want to go that way just yet.
It's the
Actually,
Gekka School dojo?
Yep, that's the one. Used to come to this place once upon a time.
Huh, that's really cool. Do you think they'd let me spar someone if I asked?
Yeah, if you want to start a war.
damn, pretty spacious in here for a dojo. They must have quite a lot, decent amount of students to need this amount of space. Let's see. I just harness my chi like so, and there. Now I'll get lots of benefit from training. Shaoling's always out there doing her best, so I need to make sure I'm strong enough to support her. Okay, what about the dojo? Shifu. Let's see. Nice to see you again, Aaron. It's been a while since you've graced us with your presence, don't you think? I hear you've continued to improve your abilities. However, even Shaoling has taken notice. Guess it has been a long time, huh? Good to see you, Master. Word of my exploits gets around fast. Didn't you say you were last here 6 years ago, Aaron? It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arkwright. I've heard a great deal about you. I see you've been taking care of my former pupil. It appears you afforded him a great many opportunities for growth as well. Well, I wouldn't go that far. Yeah, he ain't my babysitter. I do what I want. Yeah, sure, Aaron, sure. Definitely been making use of all of those techniques you taught me, though. Might even start to appreciate all that drilling you did. I see you're still as glib as ever. Well, just know I'll be watching to see how you do on the path you've chosen. Should you ever stray from that path, though, remember, you'll always have a place at our dojo. And if you'd like to hone your abilities, feel free to visit us anytime. Alright, anyways, here's the portal for this area. Okay, never mind. I thought that was the portal. The Märchen Garten portal. Alright, anyways, there's a few fishing spots, so...
Let's
you know what?
do
How
this.
about we have Aaron go fishing this time?
Let's give this a go.
Let's see, no new fish there, aside from the... charred spotted spots.
Seriously?
Ah! I got a little too carried away
Let's
there.
give this a go.
Alright, I'll take it a little slower this time at least. Actually, there might be new fishing gear here.
Not bad.
Alright, not a new one. Not a new one. Alright, we'll just keep fishing in this spot until we get the new fish.
I scored big time.
And nope. Oh wait, no, the noble carp was new. Okay, and we get a reviving bomb. Okay, we did use quite a lot in the previous act, so Yeah, I'm gonna need to replenish on those. Actually, wait, I
Let's
should
give
probably
this a
check
go.
the other spots around here. Lots of Sky Gills there. Tiger Arowanas. There's another spot here. That's still a Noble Carp. Okay, nothing
Could
else
go
for
for
the
some
time
fishing.
being. Right, we won't go up to where the exclamation mark leads to just yet.
Now, what's it say?
We've got some stuff to buy first.
You hear about that Heiyue've miss?
Let's give this a go.
Let's see, what about this spot? It's just big catches, that's all there
Could
is.
go for some fishing. I could go for some fishing.
Oh, right here
Do
we
me a favor and decide
have...
already.
Oh, right, Tyrell ×3 and a gift. Alright, so let's have a read of what's in store for us.
Come back whenever you like.
This time round, or maybe an Edith, actually. Alright, a picture of the president this time, huh? Okay, let's have a read. Politics. President Graham Hart displays political acumen through International Communications Treaty. During recent debates revolving around the proposed International Communications Treaty, President Graham Hart showcased both his commitment to prioritizing the interests of the Republic while serving as a skilled diplomat and a strong leader on the international stage. The purpose of the ICT, championed by the Republic and the Verne Company, is to standardize communications technology into a single international protocol. That protocol would be based on the Xi'Ve standard, the groundwork for which has already been laid throughout the Republic. If passed, the treaty would help establish a worldwide next-generation information and communications network. The Xi'Ve standard has already made many aspects of Calvardian citizens' lives more convenient, and has potential for expansion within the Republic. If it were to become the worldwide standard, the state of international communications could enter a period of explosive growth. If every country put the network to effective use, it could not only stimulate the economy and multiple industries, but also contribute to solving broader social issues as well. The Republic will surely be a driving force within that wave of development. The nations that took a relatively positive stance toward the proposal include Ohrid, Elsame, Valis, Remeferia, and Crossbell. In contrast, the Erebonian Empire, the Liberal Kingdom, and Le Mans initially expressed disapproval of the treaty. In an effort to assuage their concerns, President Graham Hart took it upon himself to negotiate with representatives of those nations, and he ultimately won them over. Sources say that the Erebonian Empire's opposition to the treaty were largely driven by the Rhineford Group, and centered around their desire to safeguard their nation's orbital industries. President Graham Hart proposed a compromise regarding tariffs on the Empire's heavy industrial goods, a source of significant dispute in recent times. In exchange for their support and in response, the Imperial government quickly changed its tune. Meanwhile, Le Mans, one of the leading trailblazers of technological progress for many years, harbored a fear of exclusive dissent and isolation from the other members of the international community who had already given their stamp of approval for the treaty. Not to mention, the Bracer Guild, whose headquarters resides in Le Mans, has already swapped over to the Xi'Ve standard. When taking these factors into account, Le Mans authorities relented, making their intention to formally sign the treaty in the near future clear. Hopes are high that Le Mans' entry into the treaty could lead to amending offences between the Epstein Foundation and the Verne Company, whose relations have grown strained in recent years. In light of Erebonia and Le Mans' acquiescence, the Liberal Kingdom signed the treaty as well, in furtherance of their long-held role as mediator between the Republic and other powers. The Zeiss Central Factory, however, a member of the West Zemuria Tech Union, has continued operating independently and has set up a direct hotline to the Epstein Foundation. Despite the many twists and turns throughout the deliberation, great strides have been made towards the signing of the ICT and, by extension, the internationalization of the Xi'Ve standard. In regard to the treaty, President Gramhart had this to say. With the standardization of communications technology, we, as a collective people, can navigate the many travails that lie ahead and forge a path into a modern era together as one. Okay, that's quite interesting. So the Zypher standard has pretty much been accepted within the continent at this point, huh? Although not completely implemented just yet. Alright, national. Next generation weaponry developed en masse. The next generation weapons that were revealed to the public during last year's Revolution Festival are reportedly being issued to Republican Army field units at a rapid pace. In Baratier Air Base on the outskirts of Edith, which functions as the Republican Army's headquarters, military units, and airborne units in particular, have undergone a conspicuous equipment renewal. The Air Force Base is currently housing multiple cutting-edge airships, including, notably, an X-Alba series vessel that was unveiled at the Revolution Festival. One of the defining features of this state-of-the-art airship is the data link, which provides a direct line of communication between each vessel and allows the fleet to engage in advanced tactical maneuvers. The fourth ship in the series, the Mayal, is stationed in the capital's second garrison, where it can be deployed at any time, along with the Army's surface-based defense units, to defend the capital from oncoming attacks. The assault frames, the latest in humanoid mobile weaponry, have also been lended to the Navy to assist in land operations. These innovative machines are highly versatile, and the military appears to be assessing its practical applications across its various service branches. According to statements from the Presidential Office and the Verne Company, multiple next-generation weaponry projects are currently in active development. While the government is keeping details of said projects close to the chest, we believe that a successor to the Baten Kaitos class airship model is likely among them. Okay, so military-wise, Calvert is doing pretty well. Wouldn't be surprised if they end up launching their own invasion to the west at some point. We shall see, though. Culture. Mysterious artist in Messeldom. Messeldom has long been known as the northern gateway to the Republic, a city of the arts where traditional mediums thrive, and, in recent years, where numerous film festivals are often held. It is little wonder how the city gained prestige as an artistic and cultural cornerstone within and outside the art world. Not all of Messeldom's art is appreciated far and wide, however. Beneath the known surface lies a burgeoning, underground, avant-garde art scene. It is not uncommon to see the walls of Messeldom littered with graffiti decorations, and the quality of these unlicensed works has led some to posit that there may be a few diamonds in the rough among these contemporary artists. In preparation for this year's Messeldom Film Festival, a committee of creatives involved have begun scouting out locations in the city, and discovered that betwixt the litany of commonplace graffiti works was a number of pieces that displayed astonishingly high levels of technique and artistic individuality. The committee attempted to analyze the works in order to determine the identity of their creator, but unfortunately their efforts did not yield fruit. According to other graffiti artists active in the area, the creator displayed no interest in interacting with their artistic peers. That said, the fact that they have not created any new pieces over the past month has led some to speculate that they have moved on from Messeldom entirely. Did that girl leave Messeldom? I forget. No, I think she's still in Messeldom, though. Anyways, next up, performing arts. Sister actresses leverage traditional dancing experience. A pair of sisters who play starring roles in films released earlier this year garnered acclaim from audiences far and wide. Despite having never acted in a big-budget film before, Miss Sarah and Miss Shahina displayed remarkable talent and established themselves as rising stars in the industry. But the most remarkable aspect of their impressive debut is that neither sister is a professionally trained actress. Rather, both of them are practitioners of a traditional Central Eastern dance. The sisters' journey into the world of cinema began last year at last year's Tharbad Film Festival. The sisters were brought in by director Gotti as dancers for his Carnal Cavalcade, the event's big finale, and they ended up as the stars of the show, drawing the attention of several big names in the film industry. Before long, they got their big break into movies with their debut roles, although they earned considerable acclaim. For their respective performances, the sisters continued to insist that dancing is their primary trade of choice, and made clear their intent to only take on acting jobs when the need arises. Yeah, I'm pretty sure one of the movies we've seen thus far, the Treasure Hunter one, or whatever it was called. Hang on, let me check the... Actually, no. We'll check later. It had Sarah in the film with... No, Shahina in the film with Judith, I'm pretty sure. Right, and finally, business. A very short paragraph. The Verne Company's board of directors has announced that CEO Tosand would be stepping down from his post effective immediately. The stated reason for Tosand's dismissal and his unwillingness to disclose information with companies and research institutes affiliated with Verne, as well as his gross negligence in his handling of recent adverse incidents. Oh yeah, basically what happened in the previous game, so it's only now that he's been dismissed. I see. Oh, and here's the portal. Right, portal gets. Okay, I think there was a fishing spot here. No? No.
Let's see here. What did I need to pick up next?
Let's go down this route first. There's another vending
Now,
machine
what's it say?
with
Now,
nothing
what's it
new.
say?
Whoa, whoa! Isn't this...
This is the public bath Old Man Juan runs. I hear they put in a sauna recently. Want to try it out?
I don't want to try it. I must try it.
There's our, Aioli lover going at it again. Anyways, can we take a bath now? Or, okay, no, we can't. That sucks. There's a shard in there, too. Okay, maybe it's an evening establishment. We'll see later on. We shall see.
Welcome to Laifu Fondian. What can I get for you?
Alright, we'll take a Laifu Xiaolong Bao and some
Thanks a
oolong
bunch.
tea. Thank you very much. And whatever this shop has, too.
Are those goldfish? There's so many!
Oh,
For
fishing
real.
shop.
They look pretty damn good.
They're something of a good luck charm, so people like having them as pets. Personally, I prefer the kind of fish you can dine on.
Ah, now yep, I agree with Aaron there.
Let's give this a go.
Although I do have a fish tank in my house as well, downstairs. Although it's my dad that maintains them rather than me. This area is so cool. Yeah, it's pretty old, but it feels so modern at the same time, not gonna lie. And there's nothing here, despite the fact this kid's also fishing in this tank too.
What can I get for you?
Okay, we'll take that patterned pouch and the new upgrades. Thank you very much.
Hope it's to your satisfaction.
Oh, actually, we'll take the dumplings as well.
What can I get for you? Hope it's to your satisfaction.
It's a little annoying that they're limited, though.
Let's give this a go.
Hang on. You know what? Let's see if the dumplings reveal anything. No, it doesn't seem like it. And is that all the shops? That is all the shops indeed. Okay, so we need to head to the back for the Taoyuan Restaurant. Yeah, we activated the portal already, and... Man, you're not selling anything, my guy? Man, it looks like you got some food to sell to us there, man. Okay, there's a fishing spot here. Right, let's have a
This
look.
looks like a good fishing spot.
Nope. Still the same as the others.
Something's there.
Checked just in case. Oh yeah, I should probably save as well, because I haven't saved since we started this act. Alright, there we go. Oh goodness, I forgot to start recording today's stream. Uh-oh. Ah well. Right, the trail ends here. This must be the place. Wow, it's gigantic! It was a high-class restaurant run by the Lai family. It used to be a brothel before they remodeled it. What was once a respectable establishment is now a den of feral rats. And soon we're going to be ambushing it. By the way, what's a brothel? Oh, is it a place that serves chicken broth? Oh, Feri, stay innocent. You poor innocent creature. I'll let you take this one, Chief. Oh no, you ain't passing the buck on this, you ass. You're the playboy here. Huh? Anyway, you two know the plan, right? Yep, we charge in from the front, then rearrange their faces into one only a mother could love. If Heiyue've carried out a full frontal assault, these rats would have shat their pants and scurried away in a flash. But the chances of them doing that with us three are slim to none. Right, from what we heard, from all we heard, I don't think they'll give us much trouble. And tactically speaking, small numbers work well in confined indoor spaces. They also won't be expecting an attack midday. We'll catch them by surprise for sure. You two sure are fired up about this, huh? Well, I guess the sooner we get this done, the better. Okay, getting into the action pretty quickly, huh? We'll go in as soon as we're all ready. Yeah, I mean, we've all gone shopping, so in we go. Yeah, it didn't look like there were any 4 SPGs around here, so yeah, we'll just jump in. Alright, there's the dungeon music. Knock knock! Huh? Oh no! It's them! Enemies sighted. Let's wipe them out.
Deploying shards.
Ready.
Energy output at max.
Alright, let's go in with actually, hang on. Let's do it this way. Buff up first, and... Oh wait, that's a new skill. That's a new... Wow, Aaron literally just started a new skill, huh?
Time to go all out.
And it's map-wide too, jeez. Defense resistance down. And Bewitch.
Send you flying!
We'll go buff up Aaron and then immediately go into his S-Craft.
Energy activating skill.
Out with a bang! Soar for me! Phoenix Stand!
Boost gauge limit crushed.
And GG. Man, Aaron's got a lot more angst in his battle quotes now. One group down. Alright, on to the next. The hell's going on? Someone go check it out, quick! Looks like we've kicked the hornet's nest. Now we can take them all down in one go. You guys ready? To Mom!
If we're gonna force our way in, we might as well do it in style.
Multiple enemies sighted. Commencing suppression.
Alright, let's book it to the top floor.
Okay, and we'll collect some
Looks like
shards
a
along the
chest.
way as well. Oh, right, I should probably sort out everyone's slots. At the very least, get someone
Maintenance mode engaged.
enough,
Maintenance mode engaged.
what is it, quartz in their EX line to activate, what was it? Where is it? Treasure Hunter, 2 Mirage, 3 Wind. Ooh.
Modifying your orbment, are you?
Maintenance mode engaged.
I might have to pull out one of... Yeah, I'm gonna have to pull out one of these quartz onto... Who's got fear at the moment? Judith? Okay,
Looks like a new
we'll
shard
take
skill.
that. Sure, that's fine. And then we just need the 3 costs, 3 Sepith, 3 elements even. Wind quartz, and we'll go with
Shard skills
Airy
upgraded.
first. Let's see, what did Cameo do again? It was all evasion counter stuff. Which would honestly work better on Feri, considering her range. I think there was a... what did I use with Aaron in the previous game before? Purcell could work. I think I might have used Gap, maybe. Oh, you know what?
I'll do whatever I can.
No, I'll put
to help.
Purcell onto Aaron for the time being, and then Feri can go ahead and take... No, not Gap. What was the... Cameo, that was it.
Cameo online. Targets found.
Alright, our destination is just right at the back. Okay, Right, we're forced into the right here. And destination is... upstairs. Okay, almost got caught out there.
I've got this.
It's over. You're crushed. No. Hit him fast, Feri.
Activating your skill.
I failed.
Raise Arusha in the flames.
Someone's fired up. Hey, Ferida.
Alright, more separate to burn.
Engage fully charged.
Hit him fast, Feri.
You're trapped. Your turn now.
Roger.
Here I
It's
go.
over. You're crushed. I failed.
New stage fully
Raise
charged.
Arusha in the
Alright,
flames.
thank you. Thankfully, these Heiyue've... Whoa, what the? Wow, that's some very tough ceramic. Jeez, that must be really expensive, being unbreakable to bullets there. Damn. Alright, let's go this way around.
Use your charge attack.
Pulverize you in one. You're down. This is it.
Take long.
Close in and kick some ass.
One steal coming right up.
Bolt in your court.
Roger. I failed.
That's what you get.
Fire, Aaron.
I wanted to check if there's something in that door behind me, but there isn't.
He's maxed out. You've got a first attack available.
He ambushed us.
Oof.
You'll be sorry for that.
This is still fine, though. This is still
Might wanna
fine.
boost here.
They're down. Have some more. Chance.
Action in. Chill.
Keep it up.
I've got it. Here I
It's
go.
over. You're crushed. No.
Perfect chance.
Energy activating skill.
Have some more.
Activating
It's
skill.
over. I failed.
Hey, that one felt pretty good.
Oh, they've got monsters here as well.
He ambushed us.
Oh, what? Really? One hit? Oh, okay, it's because Aaron's at low HP. I was not paying attention to his health at all. We'll let Aaron sort himself out.
Over here! All for you!
Bring it.
No healing arts on Aaron. Okay, no, I should probably have slapped Tyr onto his arts driver first. Actually, though, we'll keep Aaron away just in case the enemy here has an AoE skill.
Some art should really hurt.
Talon barrage!
There!
Hit him fast, Feri!
Escape route secured.
Got your number!
You won't get away with this!
Activating skill.
Sucker!
Activating skill.
I won't give up!
Right, Aaron, your arts driver. Let's go slap on Tyr at least. Or Tyr even. We'll take both, sure. Same with Feri. We'll at least slap on Tyr. Probably Earthguard too.
Hey, that one felt pretty good!
You did perfect, Feri.
So we have shield access. Let's see, did I miss anything on this side? Oops. And the answer is no, I didn't miss anything this side. Did I miss any doors? No, it was just the one.
Let's finish the job! It's done! Keep moving, Van! Dice you up! Keep it up!
I failed.
Boost
You
fully
picked the wrong
replenished.
guy to fight.
Pretty hot shit, Van.
Right, and on this side we have...
Treasure chest!
Let's get to it!
Don't forget about your charge attack.
Here goes! Take the down!
This is it. Close in and kick some ass.
Snooze, you lose.
Keep moving, Van! I'll dice you up! Keep it up!
All right.
It's over!
Okay, with the way I'm taking things already from this first area alone,
You can
at this rate, Aaron's going to be the one that getting Employee of the Month. Let's see, Aquaverse... I don't really need that at the moment. And upstairs, our destination's over
We
that
made it to
way.
the top!
If the guys behind the uprising are in here, this is where they'd be.
Real sick of fighting all this fodder. Let's put these guys 6 arch under. Get to work.
Show them what you're really capable of.
Pulverize you in one!
Now let's make the first move!
Think fast. Won't take long.
You're open!
I That's see me what some you get. small fries.
Not half bad, Aaron.
Look out! Activating skill.
Take that! You got this!
Okay, here I go!
I failed.
Hit him fast, Feri!
Now's a good time to boost. Activating skill.
Gotcha!
Didn't take them all out at once. That's a shame.
I failed.
That's what you get.
Ooh, red
You're on
pendulum.
fire, Aaron!
Actually, right. That reminds me, I should have equipped Aaron and Feri with some accessories at least. Oh well, like I said, I'll just sort that all out to also get to the boss
I
room.
see me some small fries.
Let's get to work.
Now let's make the first move.
I failed.
Oh gosh, that's quite wide.
Use a shard boost to get the upper hand.
Show me what you got.
Yeah, I am not getting all of these enemies in one go.
Come on, let's go.
Activate skill.
Let's wear on. No. Make it count, Aaron. They're stunned.
Perfect chance.
Activating skill.
Your turn now.
Fine with me.
Here I go.
I failed.
Chance.
Use a shard boost to get the
Frames.
upper
The stream's
hand.
dropping
Check
some
your weakness with
frames.
an
What the
arc.
heck's going on?
Show me what you got.
Give them your all.
Man, my stream testing today yielded almost no issues, but I don't know what's been going on in my streams this week.
Feri, now!
Now activating skill.
Sucker.
Hopefully this issue can resolve itself by tomorrow. I'll just have to see when I troubleshoot again.
Use a shard boost to activate skill.
Too slow. Chance.
You're open.
We're done. Nice. That went great.
Pretty hot shit, man.
Beginning engagement. Brace yourself. Don't forget about your charge attack.
Pulverize you in one. Take that,
Now
you
it's a
take
chance to complete shards.
What? Take that, you ass.
Oh, okay, there's a nice spot to be doing a battle on.
Might want a boost here.
On top of this bridge. Damn. Yeah, not gonna lie. Yeah, the locale of this this locale is pretty sweet as a dungeon.
Let's see what's coming right up.
Keep going. You got it. No. Chance.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
You kick butt, Van.
Ooh, something over here. Door is right over here.
Looks like some good
Surprise!
luck. See me some small fries.
Let's get to work.
Right there.
Use the charge attack, you know.
Pulverize you in one. This is it. Close in and kick some ass.
Okay, there's quite a few enemies here, actually. Oh, no, this will still be fine.
I hope you're ready.
Let's see I'm coming right up.
Balls in your court.
Okay, here I go.
Okay, so far from what I've been experiencing, I think Feri and Arrow's animations have been sped up quite a bit.
Use a shard boost to get the upper hand.
Let's party. Keep moving, Van.
I failed.
Perfect chance.
Activating skill.
It's the end of the line. You're finished. Take this. Rampage.
It's looking fine on your end, Kaylee? Okay, well,
Boost gauge limit crushed.
yeah, I mean, it's not been looking too bad on my end. It's not been as bad as some bits in the Wirelands 4 stream yesterday. I thought it had something to do with my output settings on OBS, but that hasn't yielded any differences despite having tweaked it quite a bit. Let's just make sure I haven't missed any treasure chests around here. Yeah, 3 on this floor. Second floor has just the 1. Okay, yeah, we're all good. We are all good. Oh, whoops, I got the wrong emote on. Okay.
Good stuff.
Right, let's save. And I did say I wanted to equip Aaron and Feri.
Maintenance mode.
How do I even want to go about this? Let's start with our accessories. That's going to be way easier to sort out. Just strength, and sure. And some crit rate, sure. And since we've got like all the evasion stuff on Feri right now, let's see if we've got any spare evasion boosting equipment here. Only the iron wrench, sure. That'll do for now.
Maintenance mode activated.
And we'll just slap on whatever spare quartz we have.
Skill loadout updated. Skill loadout updated. Skill loadout updated.
Activating maintenance mode. Ooh, a shiny new skill. Skills changed. Skills changed.
Maintenance mode
Yeah,
activated.
that'll do. That will do. Actually, I think I want to swap this break with
Looks like a new shard
EP.
skill, huh?
Yeah, at least have one of these 3. Focus on arcs casting if we need to. Alright, what's in store for us?
Why the hell haven't they finished off the intruders yet? Who would have thought they'd attack in broad daylight?
Looky here. It's the chicken shit head honchos.
Don't move!
You're Aaron Wei? What's Gien's lapdog doing here? There's no freaking way the Lu family's forces could have moved without us knowing.
I'm no one's pet, you dick. And I'm sure as hell not part of the Lu family. I'm just here to complete a job for the sake of an old friend. You assholes have 2 choices. Give up, or get your shit kicked in. Make my day and choose the second one.
Go on, make
You sound
my
like a
day.
villain from a shitty-ass B-movie.
Huh? Well, I think his anger's justified. These
Oh,
guys
a
are
little on the
scum
nose
who
there,
betrayed
huh,
their own
Van?
people.
Won't argue with you there.
Aren't you the people who won Arasion's death game? Why are you here?
Is this the end of the line?
Watch out! Shit! These guys were here the whole time?
If it ain't the elders, Xiongshou.
These guys are some of the most powerful fighters in Heiyue've.
Oh, how the tables have turned.
Well, let's see if they actually put up a fight here.
We may have made a mistake at the old capital, but it was far from a fatal one. The Lai family will rebound in time.
You, on the other hand, made a grievous error in coming here. And for that, you pay the ultimate price.
Nah, you got it backwards. The Lai family's done for. It's time to get your thick heads out of the gutter and face the truth.
But not before I make you eat a shitload of gravel. I'm kicking your arrogant asses to the curb, whether you surrender or not.
They aren't anywhere near as powerful as the Lu family Xiongshou. We can do this. You all haven't changed a single bit.
Oh, heck yeah! Risette out of nowhere! What an entrance! Oh, and she just... no mercy, just jumps in with her S-craft.
Who the hell?
Risette?
What are you doing here?
Were you just standing out there this whole time?
Oh,
Well,
no.
things are
I
progressing a
only just
little
arrived a
fast
moment
here
ago.
in this
I
act.
apologize for not notifying you sooner. I am here in Langport as part of a Marduk company business trip.
Well, how
But
convenient.
I, Risette Twinings, have been permitted to resume my duties as a member of Arkwide Solutions.
Woo! Wow!
Fine,
Wow,
then.
the Act
Consider
Selects
your
menu really
contract
held off
renewed.
on this.
You are so cool, Risette. You really know how to make an entrance.
Hell yeah! We have this fight in the bag!
No, we just have one more body to cremate.
It's time to meet your maker. Damn fixers.
Not
Yeah,
gonna happen!
you're welcome to
we'll
try.
Make you meet yours!
We will slaughter our enemies.
Alright, well then, how do we start? Actually, you know what? I know. Actually, wait, no, if I do Scarlet Dance here, how many of these are we gonna bewitch? That'd just be funny. Will we bewitch some of the Xiongshou here?
Scarlet Dance!
Oh, even gave him a wink at the end. Oh, yep, we got one of the Xiongshou. Bewitched. Oh, that's funny as hell. You know what? Risette, we'll let you take the crit, sure.
Come on, let's go!
Activating skill. Watch closely. Accelerate. It's over. Radiant Seeker.
Boost gauge limiter removed.
Huh?
It's over yet.
What the? Wait, does Risette's S-Craft have Death Blow on it now?
I suggest we strike now.
Oh, that is crazy.
Activating skill.
Flames within me. There.
Right, just one Xiongshou left. I'm surprised this one's still standing, even though this one got hit first by their own subordinate.
Time to go all out.
Hang on, let's just make sure this guy's at least distracted.
You'll be sorry for that!
You'll pay for that.
Gotcha!
And we'll take the crit, thank you very much.
You're coming right up.
Alright, GG. Easy,
Sword for me!
Well, this was basically the starter course for this, this act.
Stage enhanced.
Oh, it's still alive? Huh?
Do your worst.
Activating skill.
Oh, there we go. Damn, we've got a full party for this act. Nice.
We did it.
Piece of cake.
Thanks for coming in clutch, Risette.
Oh, I hardly think my presence was necessary. I will
You got
leave the
that
rest
right.
to you, Mr. Wei.
Way to come in and steal my thunder at the last damn second. Curtain has fallen on your crappy uprising. Time to wake up to reality.
Van's group contacted Ashen and handed the remnants of the Lai family over to the Liu family. After all the known members had been rounded up, the internal strife within Heiyue've had finally been quelled. With the situation under control, they let Ashen take care of matters from there and return to the First Ward. They decided to rest up at the inn so they could be ready to search for the next piece of the 8th Genesis the following day. Not gonna lie, that little segment was a little quick. Wait, you guys are here to do a joint exercise with the Navy? So a foreign private military company and Calvert's armed forces are piling around now, huh? I really don't like the thought of Marduk getting into bed with the president. My apologies, but selecting joint exercise partners is well above my pay grade, I'm afraid. Oh, this may be to your interest, Miss Al-Fayed. Mr. Al-Fayed and his unit are here as well. What? Really? Chief Qasim is the damn good combat instructor, so no surprise they'd ask him to come along. Still, this is a shockingly reputable thing for Marduk to be doing. If they're considered reputable, then I don't think I want to know what the word means anymore. Anyway, now that we're done kicking ass, I think we can focus on finding the next piece of the last Genesis starting tomorrow. More specifically, a single piece of it. I never thought we would be searching for the 8th Genesis in this manner. Be that as it may, we must secure it as quickly as possible, so it does not fall into the Crimson Grendel's hands. We must also collect them for Miss Claudel's sake, so that she may fulfill her great-grandfather's wish. That's right, getting our hands on the remaining pieces should be our top priority. Heiyue've will be supporting us. We scratched their back, so now it's time for them to scratch ours. Also, since your brother's in the neighborhood, I'd like to ask if he knows anything too. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Very well then. I propose we go ahead and confirm our schedule for tomorrow. Wow, Feri seemed not too happy about what needed to wanting to see her brother again. A police siren? Doesn't sound like it's coming from the second ward. Yeah, I think it's coming from...
Aaron! There you are! Is Ashen with you?
Hey, Sid. What's got you all worked up?
Did something happen?
Well... Just come with us! Something happened to Fawn.
Wow, to Ashen's dad? What the heck happened? Oh damn, this is their estate as well, no less.
We're coming to you live from the house of... Oh, the suspect is being led out by the detectives now. It's Fawn Liu of the Kowloon Financial Bank. He's being taken away now after the police finish searching his home on charges of tax evasion. Fawn!
Interesting.
You bastards! What the hell do you think you're doing? You better give me one damn reason not to...
Aaron! I'm sorry to have worried you. Look after my house while I'm away, will you?
So, are the authorities cracking down on Heiyue've as a whole now? Or is this just one massive ploy?
Ashen.
Tax evasion?
Yep. This whole thing reeks of bullshit.
Yeah,
Never
because...
before has something like this transpired in the Liu family's long history.
Yen!
I'm afraid the evidence they found is irrefutable. He will have many long interrogations ahead of him in the coming days.
There was actual evidence of the tax fraud.
Have you gone senile? You should know as well as anyone that Fawn would never do something like this!
Trust me, I know that all too well. However, it is far too late to stop the plans that have been set in motion. Do what you must, Aaron. And pass that on to Ashen as well.
Huh? What are you... Again!
Oh yeah, Ashen already mentioned that.
This isn't time for your pranks, you hear me? Gen?
Gen's not doing too well.
Call an ambulance!
On it!
Oh dear, now this news is gonna spread as well. Anyway, he's definitely not in a good spot right now. Seems like Van spotted something, but I didn't notice anything when the camera panned out. Well, we've got more on our plate than just looking for the 8th Genesis piece now. Elder Gian was promptly taken to Longlai Clinic, where he received emergency care. Once his condition was stable, he was transferred to the city hospital. March 6th, 9:24 a.m. Hello, Sao. Nice to see you again.
During the examination, they discovered a slow-acting poison inside Elder Gien's body.
Jeez, wow. Heiyue've's being slowly clawed out from the inside. Jeez.
They are doing everything in their power to treat it, but the situation is, unfortunately, very much touch and go.
Yeah.
Damn it all.
I'm sorry, you two. Guess there was no questioning it now. The 1-2 punch of Gien's poisoning and Fan's arrest leads to one conclusion. There's a traitor in the Liu family. A likely assumption. The evidence for Fan's purported tax evasion scheme was forged, and cunningly so at that. Just between us, I happen to be in good graces with Langport Police's upper echelons. However, the evidence was leaked on the Orbital network, so greasing the palms of my connections is no longer an option. We have attempted to trace the leaks back to the source, but our search has not turned up any results. Our opponent is crafty, if nothing else. And well informed, too. They struck while Sao was in Crossbell on business, framed Fan, and poisoned Gien. To pull all that off, they'd have to be someone on the inside, or at least know someone who is. We can rule out the Lai family since we took them out yesterday. You got anything else that can help narrow it down? Well, you guys already went over the fact that parts of the Lai family weren't in that... were kept in check by their strongest fighter, so it could be them. There's still a possibility. Honestly, I've got nothing. Except for one thing. Last night there were some members we couldn't get a hold of. But I don't think any of them would be capable of outwitting Sao like this. Even you guys are stumped, huh? This one's a real head-scratcher. Wow, even getting away from Sao, this crafty bastard. That's quite impressive. The Liu family's attention was split between restoring order to the criminal underworld and quelling the Lai family's revolt. Perhaps they used the latter as a smokescreen for their true plots. How conniving. Needless to say, this is the greatest crisis the Liu family has faced since its inception. To make matters worse, some of the elders are using our moment of weakness to push for a change in leadership. And to top it all off, my brother almost came all the way back from Remiferia. I stopped him, though. Good call. I wouldn't put assassination past the culprit. You lose your heir apparent and your family's as good as finished. Bear in mind that Calvert's underbelly is still in a state of disarray. Moreover, the situation could very well deteriorate further if the various powers within Heiyue've split off. Are you for real? If the leaders of the criminal underworld are divided, you can kiss the cheeks and checks and balances that govern it goodbye. And the majority of those who will pay the ultimate price for Heiyue've's infighting will be the honest, hard-working people. I'm not gonna let there be blood on the streets of my town. Never again. Let's get one thing straight. I don't give a damn about your internal affairs bullshit. Like I've said before, I'm not one of your people, so normally I'd tell you to fix your own mess. But you're in luck, because whoever this asshole is, they made this personal. Fan and Gien have been looking after me since I was a kid. They're family, and no one messes with my family. Aaron. That's right. The Liu family has no intention of letting them get away with this. They have wounded our pride, and we won't stand for that. Not to mention we'll have a hard time undoing the damage Almata did to the criminal underworld if a saboteur is in our midst.
Could we ask you to lend us your aid again, Van? Naturally, you'll be fairly compensated for your services, should you accept. I'll also do whatever I can to help. I'm the temporary head of the family, so I have no shortage of resources at my disposal.
Cool with me. We're no strangers to calling up some shady connections when we need them, so we'll take you up on your offer. Might need you too. If this person's got the brains to outsmart the Liu family, we'll probably need all the help we can get.
Agreed. With a recent uptick in disturbances around the city, enlisting their aid may be a necessity.
We'll make sure that creep gets their comeuppance, for Aaron and Ashen's sakes.
You guys...
Very well. I suppose we can consider this new contract signed. Oh, and I have already taken the liberty of gathering some 4 SPGs for you.
How nice of you, Sal.
In fact, I believe a few have already been posted. If you could resolve those as well, I would very much appreciate it.
Well, that's the plan. More SP is very welcome.
When the hell did you do that? This morning? Last night?
It's like you saw this coming from a Selge away.
Hell yeah, that's our white snake for you, being able to see like 10 steps ahead.
These matters happened during my absence, so I'm attempting to make up for it now. Do proceed with caution. I look forward to hearing of your success.
Actually, oh, and yeah, the Liu family specifically is being targeted. Okay, where should we start investigating? No clue. Thanks to the news yesterday, the scent around the city has up and changed on me. Let's play it by ear. We can work on those 4 SPGs in the meantime. Everyone in town is on edge because of what happened to Fawn and Gien. But because of that, people's lips might be extra loose today. You're catching on. Oh yeah, isn't this your first time doing fixer work in Langport, Risette? That's correct. It's why I'm very much excited to conduct a sweep of the city. Nice! Well, if you want, I'd be happy to show you around. I can be your tour guide. Oh, I've got to show you this perfect sniping spot I found last time. Why the hell are you looking for sniping spots? And shouldn't I be the one to show her around? I literally live here. Okay, I'm cutting you off before you start butting heads. We got work to do, so let's get our asses in gear. Ah yes, my favorite tourist spot. A sniping spot. Hey, just popping in with an update from Marduk support. Further analysis has revealed a new floor. Already? Really? This quickly? Alright. Well then. A 4th floor has been added to the Märchen Garten.
We should start by checking for 4 SPGs. Then we can collect information on yesterday's incident. If you would like to speak with Carson, he is currently at the Harbor District. I believe that covers our agenda for today, yes?
Yeah. Wow, it is so much easier to keep track of stuff when you're around.
Getting a little spoiled, are we, Chief? Now, what's it say?
Well, that's our head admin for you. Anyways, mandatory events over there. Sure, we'll check it out since we need to go shopping anyway.
Welcome. How can I help you? Please,
never mind, we don't need to see it yet. Okay, we'll leave the scene for later. For now, I'm just gonna prioritize shopping, and then we'll...
Come again.
Yeah, we'll go do the 4th floor of the Märchen Garten, and then...
What would you like?
We can do the 4 SPGs after that.
Stop by again sometime.
Yeah, I think... yeah, and then that gives a clear timeline of what to do within the next few hours. Let's see, vending machine, nothing new. We've got the department store to check out as well. Seems like we have access to the cinema here too. So we'll go check that out in a bit. We'll go shopping around first.
Please take as much time as you need. I hope to see you again.
What would you like?
Let's see, none of these look like the tradable items, so we'll leave those alone.
Allow me to assist.
Okay, we have access to... Level 2 quartz now. That is very convenient actually, but first of all... I'll just open up Risette's arts line real quick so she can at least be the first one to get,
Visiting the Kowloon department store.
what is it? Arc Feather.
As you browse the finest goods Langport has to offer.
And we also have new plugins, so we'll just grab those as well. When I hear her name, I can't help but think of the tea brand. Which character? Risette? Ashen?
Welcome.
Because I don't think I've ever heard of a tea brand with either of those names. Oh, Risette.
We hope you enjoy your stay as you browse the finest goods Langport
Oh,
has to
Twinings! Oh, right, there is that. Right, her surname. Right, yeah, no, I know that. Yeah, I know that tea brand. I don't think I've ever had Twinings tea before. It's I think the ones I usually have are like Yorkshire tea or PG Tips. Usually, anyway. Usually.
Welcome. Thank you for visiting the Kowloon department store.
So let me get Risette, evade 2, and we need a few... Oh dear, we need some level 2 Mirage Quartz. That's a little awkward.
New skill added.
That's a little awkward. How much do we need, Mirage-wise? We only need 8. And yeah, we really don't have any level 2. Ooh. Okay, well, I'm just gonna move these. Yeah, I'm just gonna move Decoy over.
Added.
And then that just leaves only...
New skill added.
Yeah, might as well grab Lunaverse as well. And then there we go! We have Arc Feather on someone.
New skill added.
And as for the other
altered.
lines, we'll just throw in whatever.
Skills altered.
Okay, now time for slot openings. Van is a little behind. Yeah, I'll go ahead and prioritize his EX line next.
Modifying your that's a single element skills updated. Better check them out. That's a single element slot. That's a shard skills updated. Shard skills updated.
Hope to see you again.
Alright, that'll do for now. Okay, there's just one shop here.
What'll it be?
Do I want to upgrade? Or can I wait? I think I'll wait. I think I can wait. Our damage output in those last encounters haven't been too bad. I might upgrade the subparts if any of these give more evasion. And yes, they do. The Mirage Type 3.
As you browse the finest goods Langport has to offer.
Yeah, I'll go slap that onto Van at least, and Aaron as well. Actually, you know what? Feri can take it as well. Right, and these armors, only the Feather Vest gives evasion.
Thank you for visiting the Kowloon department store.
Okay, well at least upgrade Aaron's armor there.
As you browse the finest
And you know what? We'll upgrade Feri's as well. She's a little lacking on the defense department there. And shoes-wise... Yeah, we'll go ahead and buy these.
Welcome.
Evasion boosting ones as well.
Visiting the Kowloon department store.
And it helps a lot since they give a bit more speed than the feather boots too.
Thank you.
And we missed a few items. Oh, okay. Some customizations. Yeah, we don't need any of those.
Thank you.
Alright, that's all the shops around here. What other districts do we have access to? First Ward. This is the place we explored.
On my way.
Mostly during Daybreak 1. Hang on, we should probably check the theater first. Actually, wait, before we head off here, we should watch the,
Let's do this.
watch a movie before I forget. Right, what's available? Hanjiao. Welcome to Cinema Nouvelle. We primarily show films made by Colin Pictures. I recommend checking out 3 Point Heat. It's a coming-of-age sports film starring Nina Fenley.
Allow me to assist.
Oh, yeah, basketball film, huh? Alright, what's playing right now? 3 Point Hit or The Saga of Ravana? Return of the King. We skipped 3 Point Heat last time, so we'll go for that, I think. Saga Ravana, yeah, that might appear again later, since this is the first time we're seeing it. And yeah, we'll take Feri and Aaron with us. Van headed into the theater with his company of choice, having decided to watch a movie during their work break. The story centers around the Green Hill High School basketball club. The team captain, Halil, hails from the Central East and loves basketball more than anyone. Despite the passionate guidance from the team's half-Eastern manager, Linfa, the school has never been known for its success in the sport. That is, until a basketball-playing prodigy by the name of Evan joins and turns the team into an unstoppable powerhouse. But what they gain in athletic prowess, they lose in team spirit. Their victories were owed to Evan, now their new captain, dominating all the plays. The team was effectively reduced to a one-man show. Evan mocks Halil, calling him the biggest piece of dead weight on the team, and removes him from the starting lineup. Then comes the final game of the season, where they face off against their toughest opponents yet. Evan is unable to break through their impregnable defense, and the first half ends without Green Hill scoring a single point. The team's simmering frustrations with Evan reach a boiling point. The heated arguments and accusations ignite Evan's short fuse. He attempts to storm out in a fit of rage, only to be stopped short by their normally unflappable team manager.
That's enough! No more fighting! We're a team, aren't we?
Are we? I don't see a team. Just a bunch of chumps who can't score for shit. Listen up. If any of you get your hands on the ball, pass it to me. I'll turn this game around in no time flat.
You just don't get it, Evan. How can I get this through your thick skull? You have no idea what this sport is about.
Oh, great. You're all here. I just got done talking to the coach. Hey, Evan, do you mind if I be selfish for a sec? Put me in for the second half. Please. I'm begging you.
Damn it. They're all over me. I might be able to make a pass, but is anyone even open?
Get in the zone!
Now's not the time to be calling it quits, Evan. I might not be great at this game, but I love it more than anything in the world. So I get it. I get why you're so fired up about it. Our passion burns just as bright as yours, and it won't get snuffed out here. No way in hell!
What's with that stupid grin on his... Oh, no. That guy can't do anything right. Ah, what the hell? Go for it, Halil. Show me that you've got what it takes.
You can do it! Take it to the hole, you two!
Oh, it just ends there? You're not gonna at least say who won? Damn it! Whoa, teamwork really is important, huh? What they were doing is a little different from how we go about coordinating on the battlefield, though. If you want to be successful in team-based sports, good teamwork's a must. There's a limit to how much one person can achieve on their own. But that doesn't mean you should only rely on your teammates. So what you're saying is that every player has to put their best foot forward. In that sense, good teamwork requires good individuals. If you're grasping that concept at your age, then you're ahead of the game. You may be young in some ways, but you're wise beyond your years in others. Well, I wouldn't go that far. I thought that was going to be one of those dumb, sappy coming-of-age movies, but I'll admit, that wasn't half bad. You know, Evan kind of reminded me of how you were way back when. Way back when? Dude, we literally met less than a year ago. Anyway, I get that guys subscribe to the whole those who can do, those who can't teach bit, but that mindset only works early on. You've got to try and add on some other people into the mix at some point, even if you aren't sure if they can hack it. What goes around comes around. Up the number of people who can get the job done and it'll end up working in your favor someday. Wipe that dumbass grin off your face. It's giving me proud papa vibes and I don't like it. Well, that's exactly what Van is. I was just thinking that you sounded like a real-ass leader for a sec. I'm starting to get why your friends put so much trust in you. Yeah, well, who asked you anyway? Anyway, Pops. Alright, here's the brochure. Thank you very much. Okay, now let's go explore the other areas. Let's see, the theater had new items. Down here?
What would you like?
Yes. Ooh, the Peony Blade script.
Please stop by again sometime.
That was a movie we watched in the previous game, if I remember correctly. We didn't get to see any actual characters, but if I remember correctly, it was some sort of martial arts flick.
My noodles, what'll you have? Come again.
Hey, friend. Ah, I got some good stuff.
Oh, some Moshi gloves. The rip-off. Oh, right, yeah, this is the rip-off shop, right.
Oh, Aaron, thank you so much for your help earlier.
Take all the time you need. Be seeing you. My pleasure. I'm just glad everything worked out.
You're free to take great pride in all my merchandise.
Oh, there's an extra issue. Oh, right, okay. Interesting. And another Proverbs. We'll take that. Thank you very much.
Yes, yeah.
Let's see. Well, we got another issue of the Tyrell Times to read. Hang on. This one, books. Extra issue. It's a short one, though. Emergency report. Fan Lu arrested for tax evasion. Last night, Fan Lu, the vice president of the Kowloon Financial Bank, was arrested on suspicion of tax evasion. Although details of his arrest have not been made public, Langport police officials stated they had irrefutable evidence. Reports indicate that much of this information was uncovered from a search conducted on Mr. Lu's private residence, but the impetus behind this full-scale investigation remains unclear. The possibility of a whistleblower tipping off authorities was raised, but representatives of the Kowloon Financial Bank and the police declined to comment on the matter. Given the Kowloon Financial Bank is the second wealthiest financial institution in the Republic, many investors have expressed concerns over this incident's potentially drastic, far-reaching economic consequences if not resolved swiftly. The price of Kowloon's group stock is currently in freefall, and involved parties are waiting with bated breath for the truth to come to light. Furthermore, sources say that Langport's tax officials have begun a sweeping audit of local companies with close ties to Kowloon Financial Bank as a result of this incident. For the immediate future, all eyes will be on Langport.
This must be the Eastern Quarter.
I'll admit.
Wow, the
I
news
am a little
really
nervous,
spread fast.
But it's okay. Aaron's here to help us.
What'll it be? Thank you. What'll it be?
Oh, I've run out of mirror already. Oh dear. What can I sell? Actually, wait. Well, I'll be going into the Märchen Garten soon, so I'll be able to get some...
Thank you. What'll it be?
Sepith masses from there. Anyways, can we trade any accessories now, or are we still behind? We are... Oh, wait, we could get the wallets. Dinosaur wallets. That's it. That's it. Huh. Okay, so wallets needs to be unequipped. Was it the gloves? No, it was the wrench we need to remove there. Actually, was the lighter? Okay, I think a lighter was one of the stuff we need to take off. Oh, I might as well take the Grail Locket to place it on one of the members we're going to be using right now. Wallet. Oh wait, no, we need the wallets. Never mind. And that's about it, I think. Oh, hello? What is going on with you, YouTube? Huh. What's this error? YouTube is not responding. Why? That is very strange. Is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Oh wow, okay, no, there's been quite a few dropped frames. What the heck's going on today? That's a lot of dropped frames, jeez. Why? My settings aren't all that different. That's so strange. Why is this only causing an issue this week? Oh no, everything's back to normal? Okay, it seems like I just had a brief internet issue there.
Oh... What'll it be?
Alright, so what could we trade for? The dinosaur wallets, the Proverbs of Divinity, and the platinum choker.
Thank you!
Alright, let's just put those onto our available party members. I did put a lot of the evasion stuff on Feri, so we'll just give her the... which one's the one giving the evasion here? It was... the platinum choker. Aaron can take... the Grail Lockets and the... Oh yeah, you know what, we'll give him the Proverbs. Start making him into a crit machine, maybe. And Risette can just take whatever arts boosting equipment we have. Or speed. Speed also works.
My stuff can't be beat. I'll be waiting for you.
Hey, Aaron. Things get hairy around here again. I'm counting on you to help me out.
You got it, Pops.
The citizens are more composed than I expected, given the present circumstances.
That's because they know Aaron has their backs.
Way to go, little Spriggan of Langport.
Oh, Van just giving titles here.
What would you like? Come
Still,
again.
I need to hurry up and fix this situation before it starts affecting everyone in town.
What would you like?
Yeah, it sounds like everyone's relying on Aaron a little too much here. Stream's fine on your end at least? Yeah, I checked
Come again.
I checked the video feed on my end as well, and I haven't really seen any big issues yet. Oh wait, right, I completely forgot about shard searching around the area. Oh well, we found the portal here at least.
Oh, did you hurt something? Allow me to assist.
And
Hope to
no
see you
new
again.
healing
Oh,
items.
did you hurt something?
I think that's all the shops, is it? Yeah, let me just go scrounge up all the shards in all these rooms. This is something I should have done on my first loop around, but I completely forgot about it. Oh right, and there's the ocean here. Should do a bit of fishing as well.
I bet I can catch a big one here.
Oh, you know what? Let's go fishing with a Risette this time.
I'm curious to see how well I'll perform.
Okay, we've got a few fish to catch.
There! A hit! I'm happy to report I caught one.
Okay, Quicksilver Carp with U material. Oh, so similar to the snow crabs, huh?
That won't do. I'm curious to see how well I'll perform. There! A hit! My, this one's quite large.
Red perch. Ooh, quite a big one. Hang on, what if we... okay, better chances with the dumplings, but...
I'm curious to see how well I'll perform.
Ah, okay, there's better chance over here.
There! A hit! I'm happy to report I caught one. There! That won't... I'm curious to see how well I'll perform. There! A hit!
Is this it? Yes, it is. A popper. Alright, I should check if this other spot also had... was also a popper.
See how well I'll perform.
Yes, it is. Okay.
This is an adequate spot for fishing. I'm curious to see how well I'll perform. I'm curious to see how well I'll perform. I'm curious to see how well I'll perform.
Okay, pretty much the same
This is an
all around the
adequate spot for
waterfronts.
Fishing.
Oh, there's another big one up here. How do we get down? Right, through the main doors, right. Okay, so that's this ward. We've checked out Newtown. We'll check out the Harbor District next.
Let's do this.
Only 2 shops, but we'll see if there's anything new between them. Okay, first
Why
up, the
don't
vending
we
machine
see?
with nothing new.
Looks like some good loot.
Oh, hello, hacking box. Still security level 1.
Leave it to me. This is kid stuff. No sweat. That's a good lock. Now do me a solid. No sweat.
Is this like a short route, long route sort of deal? Okay, that was real close.
This is kid stuff. I bypassed the security.
Oh, okay, that was close.
Time's almost up. I've got control of the system.
Quintets. Okay, that's going to be useful on Risette, actually. I'm surprised we've already got an arts driver with quite a lot of elements on it already.
Arts updated.
And I'll also throw Cosmic Thrust and some more support skills. Definitely gonna throw in Tira at least. And you want Athalas as well, just in case.
That's one of the Marduk Company's high-speed airships.
Looks like Qasim's in the middle of something.
Yeah, we'll see Qasim in a bit.
We must hurry.
And seems like Aaron's noticed something. Alright, we'll check out. We'll see what that is, but not now. It'll be after we get through the Märchen Garten.
Take a look if you want.
And that's the last cloth we needed for the trade item. Yeah, we'll hold on to that. Here's another vending machine, and... Oh, right, this is another fishing spot. Huh.
Ooh, this looks like a good fishing spot.
Okay, there's quite a few new ones here, still. Yeah, seriously, just what? There's a lot of new fish here in Langport alone.
A hit! I'm happy to report I caught one.
Okay, an azelfish, and what's the other one? Let's see, regardless of position... Seems to be rare in this section of ocean. Let's try over this side.
I'm curious to see how well I'll perform.
Oh, still pretty low chance here, surprisingly. Honestly, they're both at the same rate, so... Should be about 50-50, actually.
A hit!
This might be it. And yes, it is a forest gill. No, that's it. Unless fishing here will yield results. No. Right, I think this is it for the Harbor District. So last up, the second ward. We didn't get to properly experience this area yet. Aside from, well, all the shopping we did earlier. We already did fishing here, so we don't need to do that anymore. There's 4 SPGs here.
Ooh, this
doesn't seem like
I
I've missed any shards on my first pass through.
What did I need to pick up?
Just one more quick.
Yeah, other than the 4 SPG, I don't think there's anything new here, so... Okay, time for the Märchen Garten then. Let's just save real quick before we jump right in. Oh wait, we should be able to do trades here as well. Those additional members were added to the Märchen Garten incursion team. Van and his crew then connected to the same session for a face-to-face meetup. Aaron and Feri this time? Oh, and Risette too, right.
There we go. Aside from Master Bearguard, we've pretty much got the band back together again.
This virtual world stuff feels kind of bland to me, but hey, whatever works.
Hi, Agnes. Hi, everybody. I know it hasn't been
Wow,
that long,
Aaron's
but
not too impressed
I'm really happy to see
by
you guys
VR.
again. So am I. It's a relief to know you're all doing okay.
The feeling is mutual, Miss Claudel. I understand you've had your fair share of strife to contend with back at the capital. Between the school festival preparations and your duties at Arkwright Solutions, I imagine you must be rather weary.
I've been using the manual you put together as a reference, so it's actually been very educational. Plus, I've had a lot of support from Swin and Nadia.
Oh, that's right. This is their first time meeting you in person.
A pleasure to make your acquaintance, Substitutes Brigands. We've been told a great deal about you.
Nice to meet you too.
They said you had some business in Edith, but filling in for Van on the side? That's a real nutcase move. Word is you've been through a hell more than once, but it looks to me you came out the other end a lot tougher for it. So the former members of the Garden's cat's out of the bag, huh? Our old titles don't mean much, huh? We're still workshopping newer... Oh wait, actually, I didn't even read that properly. Alright, our old titles are way behind us, though. We're still workshopping newer, cuter ones. But for now, just think of us as the ex-Imperial picnicking front. Picnicking? So you walked through the Empire and ate food? Wow, Feri, you're really behind on the news, huh? Exactamundo! We were a group of elite gourmands who roamed Erebonia in search of the best dishes to satiate our highly discerning palates. Oh, wow, that's so cool! What? Oh my goodness. I mean, it's partially accurate to an extent. I mean, then again, we were doing most of the cooking rather than the eating. The whole gourmand thing is, being a Calvardark thing. Well, maybe not entirely. You guys did stroll around, scarfing down everything in sight. The IPF, as it were, is even mentioned in classified CID documents. To call you an amusing bunch would be understating it. Sounds like there's a wild story there. It raises more than a few questions as far as the guild's concerned, but we can postpone that for another time. Now that your office has all hands on deck, we should be able to make a bit more progress inside the Märchen Garten. For sure. There's more than enough work to sort out in the real world, but I'm catching a whiff of something here in the virtual one too. Whatever it might give us, it might give us a link to that Crimson Eyesore. So we should try to make time to check this place out, even if it means doing Marduk's dirty work for them. Right. Don't have to tell me twice. I'll take any chance to put my chops to the test. This debugging stuff's a little over my head, but tell me how to help and I'll be there. I'm happy to oblige, both in my capacity as a Marduk concierge and as a provisional member of Arkwright Solutions. We shall each do our utmost to assist in the investigation. Right, Feri, Aaron, and Risette can now be added to your party within the Märchen Garten. Right, and a new service has been added to the activity support menu. Alright, we'll check that out in a bit, but for now... Party-wise, we'll go with the party we're working with in the main story. Let's see, we've got a few skill shards to spend. We'll go spend them now. I'm gonna save these tokens for... I think after we finish Act 2. Actually, I should probably wait before I spend Kincaid's ones. Elaine, we're going all in on... I'll go all in with Silvery Cross
I'll be even
for now.
stronger.
And Anya's, we're going all in with Jabril Guard, and Katra Lapis Code. Okay, so not much upgrading needs to be done right now.
Welcome. I've got all your support needs covered.
Alright, so what's new in the support service?
Let me know if you need anything, okay?
Let's see, we don't need to exchange right now.
Appreciate your business. We've got the good stuff.
We can repair quite a lot of things right now, actually. Well, actually everything. Huh. Well, might as well get everything while we're at it. And can't get much with the glasses. Okay, that needs way more data.
Appreciate your business.
Okay, so which menu has new things?
Let me know if you need anything, okay?
Oh, right, yeah, we can trade in here. Let's see. We need to trade for the scarf.
Thanks a bundle. Let me know if you need anything, okay? Appreciate your business. Let me know if you need anything, okay?
Oh boy, quite a lot of new equipment here. Let's see, do I want to upgrade into any of these? Not really.
Thanks a bundle.
Alright, so what's new in the activity support? Card Game Lounge, a 4-player round of the card game 7 Hearts. A new card game, huh? Alright, so... Let's see, would you like to play 7 Hearts? Achievements, win a round of 7 Hearts, win 5 rounds of 7 Hearts, play a round of 7 Hearts with a friend, play a round of 7 Hearts with a friend and win. Oh, you know what? Let's give it a shot. At least one round. Let's see, 7 Hearts. At the end, the number of cards left in each player's hand and their remaining life points are totaled up. Whoever has the higher number wins. By playing a certain element card, the damage continues to accumulate and is passed on to the next player. The other player in the blue frame is your partner. If your partner is first, that means you win 2. For more information, please refer to the tutorial's explanation of rules and cards. So, it's like an elaborate game of hot potato from what I can see. Okay, so elements are in a circular... Okay. And special guards too. Earth guard... it might be easier, quicker to just play the game and then just experience the thing. Please select a character. Oh, we can choose who we want to be as. Oh, that's interesting. You know what? Why don't we go with... Oh, you know what? No, let's keep it basic. Go with Van. And then we'll randomize everyone else.
Alright, let the games begin.
Alright, is there a time limit on these turns? Alright, fire, firebolt, firebolt, Sure, I'll throw in firebolt. Breaker, Earthbreaker, Let's see. We'll go. Okay, so no. Okay, we can take as we can think for as long as we need.
Having second thoughts?
Let's go reverse.
I'll be taking that.
Oh, swapped hands. And after all that, Nadia took only 2 damage. Alright, well, I can only play Chrono Drive here.
What about this?
Heal 2, and I had to take the damage, unfortunately. Spark Edge, negates damage yourself with the doubt. Ooh, I can just. You know what? I'll hold on to that. No, well. Actually, to a certain extent, this is like a fairly elaborate game of Uno. If the Uno cards could do a lot more stuff than just, you know, having to match the color or the number. Okay, I get to choose first.
Having second thoughts?
Card games and RPGs are the best. Yeah, I quite like a lot of the Trails card games.
Stalling already.
Most notably Blade, and honestly, this one's not too bad either. Alright, Hydro Cannon, let's go. And Judith just neutralized it. Hydro Cannon, Earth Guard. Wow, Nadia is in a real bind. Wow. We'll start going... actually, I want the elemental coverage. We'll start with Hydro Cannon. Oh, wait, that's it?
Easier than taking candy from a baby.
Damn it. Let's go again.
Okay, there's a limited number of turns. Okay, this is designed to be cleared through way more quickly than what was it? Vantage Masters in the last three. Yeah, the last 3 Erebonia games. Okay, that does not count as winning for us. Okay. Even though the game pretty much said that if your partner wins, you also win. Oh, I can get back to those achievements another time. I might just do it in my own time. We'll see though. Anyways, it's time to explore floor 4. Oh gosh, okay, this is quite a big map. Starting off, we have... oh, hang on. Oh, okay, you can reset the... reward. I could use extra Mirage Quartzes. I think I played more of the card game in Final Fantasy VIII than I did the actual game. It was the... I think I've seen footage of that before. And like getting some of the more powerful cards could be a pain from what I hear. Right, anyways, time for the investigation to commence.
Beginning expedition.
Okay, we're quite a ways down now.
I'll be watching your performance.
Use the charge attack, you know. Gauge fully charged. Activating skills.
It's go time!
Right up. Here's some extra.
Okay, the...
Activating skill.
This is a... okay, we're clearing through this pretty quickly compared to...
That went better than I anticipated.
what was it? Floor...
Here I go.
floor 3. Oh yeah, you could use them permanently too. Oh yeah, it was something like what was it? It's not that you lose it permanently, but your opponent gets the card or something like that. And you can take cards off of the other in-game players as well.
May we proceed with caution?
Activating skill.
Yes, Guardian. Let's wrap this up. There.
Here's my chance.
Energy output max. Activating. Boost gauge limiter removed.
You're open.
Bring it on!
It's crazy trying to get them all. I can imagine.
It's go time!
Okay, never mind. These mammoths are tough.
Now's a good time to boost. Deploying shield.
Right, well at least get these monsters' data and then we can just ignore these for future encounters.
Activate. Mr. Arkwright. Use a sharp move to get the upper hand.
It's go time!
Might want to be
Playtime.
one skill coming right after.
Deploying shield.
Do your worst.
Activating skill.
Aaron. One skill coming right up. Here's some extra. Low health. Are you okay?
Well, conveniently we have 0 arts on right now, so we'll just Earth Guard like so.
Here goes!
One skill coming right up.
Feri, now! Activating skill. Too slow!
Here's my chance.
Activating skill.
More.
This is gonna be a rough one.
Mr. Arkwright.
Take that! The sun count, Aaron!
One skill coming right up. Perfect chance.
Activating skill.
Let's wrap this up.
It's go time!
One skill coming right up. Okay.
Okay, those mammoths were rough. Very rough.
That's what you get.
Right, we don't need to fight those anymore, basically.
Victory's in reach. Engaging
Deploy shards.
Let's party!
if you please.
I've got this!
That went better than I anticipated.
Putting the rest of us to shame, Risette.
Oh, okay. Huh. Risette's combo is a lot different compared to the previous game. Yeah, I don't think her combo ender was the gunshot. I'm pretty sure she did like some left-right side swipe.
Initiating combat. Don't forget about your charge.
What do you say we rough them up a little?
Think fast! Won't take long! I'll pulverize!
Here's my chance.
Activating.
Mr. Arkwright. Activating skill.
Alright, we'll just let Van handle the crap.
You'll be sorry for that!
Might want to one skill coming right up.
Bring it on!
Use a sharp boost to get the other straw.
Hit him fast, Feri! Activating skill. Some more!
Okay, maybe not upgrading my weapons was a bad idea. We'll see when we get to the boss.
Risette, take over!
Activating skill.
Too slow! Bring it on! Make it count, Aaron!
One skill coming right up. Now.
Feri, now! Activating go time!
Activate boost gauge limiter unlocked.
Okay, never mind. This floor is a lot tougher than I was expecting it to be. Although it's only with the bigger monsters, though. The smaller ones haven't been that much of a threat thus far.
That went great. Pretty hot shit, man.
There.
Okay, that's the 3 devices. Yeah, well, at least open up the... Ooh, okay. Oh, okay, we can access level 2
Nice.
Mirage
We're making
Quartz.
progress.
Physical attack should work.
Even though we can't buy them in the shops right now. Okay, Risette's combo ender from the previous
Looks like some
game
good
is
loot.
now her cross attack. I see.
Physical attacks recommended.
I see me some small fries.
Let's get me one shot here. Next.
Don't forget about your charge attack. Boost gauge fully replenished.
Take this out.
There are so many of them. Look out! Activating skill.
It's go
One
time.
skill coming right up.
Sucker. Feri, now.
Activating skill.
Sucker.
Well, what'd you expect? Looks like some good loot.
Victory's in Risette.
Finish the job.
Engaging shark strike.
Let's see. Risette did have a life AoE. I did remember correctly.
Follow my lead. It's all my end.
Activating skill.
Sucker. It's go time.
One skill coming right up.
Nice. Moving on up.
I'm powered up.
Boost gauge level maximum.
I'll be watching your performance.
Don't forget about your charge.
That's what you get.
Physical attacks recommended.
Oh, hello. 2 items, lots of U material. Plenty of them.
Watch it. That one's
I know,
big.
we are avoiding the
Oh
crabs.
my. Quite the reception.
Stay calm and work through it.
Okay, I think we've aggroed way too many monsters here. I thought the crabs would have left already, but nope, they're still here.
This group's pretty sizable, so don't get caught.
Oh, wow, okay, how many mobs did I just aggro there? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh gosh, yeah, I thought the crab would have left, but it didn't. That is super annoying.
Going all in.
Activating skill.
Flames within me. Discord. Let's wrap this up fast.
I've got this.
Here I go. Here goes.
Activating skill.
It's the end of the line.
Boost gauge limit crushed.
Alright, that's all the small fry at least.
Send you flying. Here goes.
One skill coming right up.
Out with a bang.
Boost gauge
Keep
enhanced.
moving, Van. Here goes. Up to you, Risette.
Alright, Risette's got her shields as well. Oh, okay, yeah, we're upgrading this first with her.
Don't screw with me.
One skill coming right up.
Here's my chance. Mr. Arkwright.
It's go
Well, you're coming right up.
Chance.
Not getting through! Now it's my turn. Mr. West!
Well, you're coming right up.
Feri.
Hey, that one felt pretty good.
You did.
Oh, I got an achievement for getting a tactical bonus of 4 or higher. Okay, I was expecting to only get that near the end of the game, but if we get it now, I'll take it, because that's... Getting those tactical bonuses can be a pain sometimes.
Use a charge attack, you know.
Hey, that one felt pretty good. Shall I fetch a cold drink, Miss Alfayette?
Oh my. Quite the reception.
Watch it. That one's big.
The shards here are my main priority. Okay, now that seems to be everything on this floor, so let's see. Okay, we can get a stat booster just straight up. And it's tempting. There is a monster we haven't seen here yet on that route, so I'll take it.
Looks like it keeps going from here.
And unfortunately, we are forced to fight some medium-sized monsters in this section. Okay, only 4 treasure chests, that's fine.
Get to work. You've got a first attack available.
Take this one more. This is a shot, you hey. This. You're down.
Activating skill.
Stop this. Make it count, Aaron. Have some more.
Treasure
That's what you
located.
get.
Not half bad, Aaron.
Anyways, our
I see me some
priority
small
here
fries.
is the medium-sized enemies. Oh wait, that wolf counts as one? Huh? Oh, you know what? Sure, I'll take it. It beats fighting the crabs, so it's... and the mammoths.
So many enemies. Watch out. Activating skill.
It's go time.
Here's some extra. Perfect chance.
Gotcha. Chance.
Nice. That went
Looks like some good
Shall I
loot.
prepare some sweets for you, Mr. Arkwright?
Physical attacks recommended.
An enemy mob. Want to clear him out?
I'll be watching your performance.
Don't forget to put your charge back.
Right there. Now is the time for Sean.
This group's pretty sizable, so don't get caught.
Yeah, sizable group, but no, this is not too difficult to handle.
We'll have them fast, Feri. Got it.
Okay, there we go, mission complete. Let's see, the droplets are way more valuable. The skill stones eventually will cap out. If we received more than one skill stone, I may have considered, but considering it's just one,
Looks like the gang's all here.
doesn't seem to
like some
be
good
as
loot.
valuable as the stat boosters, even though I don't really plan on using them until maybe near the end.
Watch it. That one's big.
Okay, well, those crabs are in the way. Ah. Right, thankfully we just juked around them. That's fine.
Treasure chest.
Right, that's the last treasure chest here.
Beginning combat.
Could use a charge attack, you know.
And is that all the... Nope, there's still more down here. Anyways, I'm not trying to get into a conflict here. Actually, how many enemies have I aggroed right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, well, I might just do this actually, because I might be able to get a octuple kill here. Ah, nope, I accidentally knocked one of them out. Yeah, I should have weakened the medium-sized ones first there.
I could do better.
The birds even.
Physical attack should work.
Alright, that's it, because this is where we started. We could go for healing items. No, of course I'm going for the quartz. They're far more valuable.
Looks like it keeps going from here.
Let's see, which way should we go? We'll go counterclockwise.
Physical attack should work.
Like a reception.
Let's get to work. The charge attack is pretty sizable, so don't get caught. Activating skill.
Your turn now.
All right.
Here I go.
It's go time. Risette, take over.
Activating skill.
Mr. Arkwright.
Don't be sorry.
Right up.
There, activating gotcha.
Praise a
Looks like some good loot.
Shall I fetch a cold drink, Miss
Gauge
Alpha?
fully charged.
Let's see, we go down first.
Oh my. Quite the reception.
Careful! That thing looks mean!
Right, I don't mind getting hit there. That wasn't much damage, thankfully. Oh wait, our goal was to defeat large-sized monsters anyway. Oh, fun. Okay, we'll deal with the crabs here then.
Use the charge attack, you know.
Okay, let me just increase the stun meter on the other crab as well. Oh, okay, almost got caught up in that.
This group's pretty sizable, so don't get caught.
Alright, can we nuke all of these?
Now's a good time to
Actually, no, I don't want to take zero arts. I want to take advantage of the EX chain.
show me what you got. Skill.
Flames within me! Discord! I need help! Understood! Here I go!
It's go time.
And we'll follow up with Ignis Rampage as well. Well, and steal the crit from Aaron too.
You're finished! Ignis! Rampage!
Boost gauge limit crushed.
Okay, the other crab got stunned, so we'll go for an EX chain here.
Blazing flash! I'll pulverize you in one go! Got it! It's over! You're crushed! Keep moving, Van!
Okay, no, we could go for another one. We'll just... Sure, Mag Slash.
Dice you up! You got this! Alright! It's over! You're crushed!
Here's my chance.
Hey, and as for this critical, it might be better if Van took it.
Time for the main event!
And then thankfully we've gone through this fight without having the crabs do much. Alright, there we go. That's our 2 large monsters. Ah, no level 2 quartz this time. I'll take an additional... Mind 1, though.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Pretty hot shit, Van.
We're leveled up!
Boost gauge fully charged.
Treasure located.
And this should be the last treasure chest here. Yes, it is. Right, we just make one here, and then that's it. Oh my goodness, how do you remove the lock on? Oh wait, okay, there we go. And that should be everything here. Yeah, I don't think I missed any of those crystals. If I did, there's not many left anyway. Okay, another enemy we haven't seen yet.
Don't stop now!
8
Get your
breakable
ass in
objects?
gear.
Okay, fun stuff. We need the shards anyway.
Watch it. That one's big.
I see me some small fries.
Okay, there we go. Simple enough. We still need the data for the enemy we're missing in this floor anyway. We shall take a Celestial Bomb this time.
Nice. We're making progress.
Let's get to work. Could use a charge attack, you know.
Pulverize you in one...
Combat over. Time to study this data.
Treasure chest!
Looks like some good loot.
Let's see, chain and bulwark.
Got it! It's over! You're crushed!
Boost gauge fully charged.
You did perfect, Feri. Watch it. That one's big.
An enemy mob. Want to clear him out?
Let's see, we want to go into this small side first.
Treasure located.
Wow, we're getting a lot of Swin skill stones on this excursion. I think that's like the third one from the treasure chest. This run. Oh, actually, this looks like a. Let's see. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 7 enemies. We need to drag one more here. Okay, no, those ones on the right aren't going all the way here, because then I think that would be an easy octuple kill.
Treasure toast!
Alright, that's everything. Now it's just time for the boss. Although, Feri really needs her EP restored at least. Hang on. Alright, let's see what we're up against. Oh right, I should probably restore Van's craft points first before we head in. Alright, there we go.
That's what you get.
And okay, boss time. Wait, this thing? Okay, we're fighting this big wheel demon.
It's boss time.
Use a shard boost to get the
Pretty
upper hand.
early. Huh.
Let's party!
Right, how do we want to start this? Van needs aggro for sure.
Here goes.
Yeah, we'll just draw the rider's attention over to the back.
Over here. All for you.
Do your worst!
Now's a good time to boost.
We'll keep Risette and Feri together.
Now's your chance for a shard boost.
Okay, weak to water.
Activating drive.
Sure. Aaron will stay with Van.
Might want a boost here.
Here goes!
We'll let him activate his self buff as well. Tear is just to remove the... Wait, hang on.
Want a boost
Wait,
here.
does Tear not remove burn anymore?
Pull out all the stuff.
Oh, that sucks.
Maybe proceed with caution.
You know what? I won't remove stage 1 burn, but... Yeah, I won't remove stage 1 burn.
One steal, right up.
Sucker!
Activating skill.
Here goes.
Oh, Arc Feather's hit count has been nerfed. Oh, I was. Okay, I was fully expecting a nerf to it, but wow, okay, the hit count got nerfed. Interesting.
Let's party!
Okay, thankfully we already got the 100 hit count achievement, so it's not too bad.
Gotcha!
Alright, we'll have Van Bear the Nightmare next turn.
You'll be sorry for that.
Full boost! Hit them where it hurts! One shield coming right up!
Blink and you'll miss it. Soar for me! Phoenix Dance!
Boost gauge enhanced! Yeah?
Here's my chance.
Well, at the very least, Risette's still going to keep casting arts anyway.
Some elements look effective.
Getting through!
Chance!
Use a shard boost to get the
Alright,
other
here we
hand.
go. Bear the Nightmare.
I've got you covered!
And of course, we'll go straight into full boost here. And it will be a while until the boss even makes their moves, so let's go Limited Blaster, Howling Roar into Regal Beatdown, get those hit counts up for the rest of the party.
You're screwed now!
Boost gauge limiter unlocked! How? Reset!
It's go time! Playtime's over.
Flames protect us!
Let's see, I wonder, can we push the boss's turn back with this delay? It'd be nice, but I don't think it'll happen.
Perfect chance!
Show me what you got.
You know what, let's have a actually,
Maybe
hang on.
proceed with caution.
Let's reduce the bosses. Resistance. Okay, well, it's highly unlikely to happen, but I'd like the chance to try, and then Risette can follow with her S-Craft before we relinquish the damage bonus.
I shall end this!
And if Risette deals enough damage, we might be able to get squeeze in Feri's S-Craft as well. Okay, not likely though. Not with that amount of boost.
Boost gauge limiter removed.
Take him out! Full boost! Take this!
It's go time!
One shield coming right up! It's our
Oh
turn
gosh,
now.
that's a lot of health restored.
Don't hold back, man!
Oh, okay, and that is also all stats buffed. Oh, that really sucks. That really sucks. Let's see, since we're gonna be losing all our... Actually, do I want to revert now? No, I will keep building the craft points for another... Ah! I accidentally defended instead of... attacked. Great!
Pull out all the stops!
Flames, give us strength! There!
Right, I'll make sure the back... Oh, Oh, actually, another spin might take out Feri. Anyways, Van needs to rebuff.
Here goes. Keep moving, Van.
And maintain aggro, of course.
Take this. Make it count, Darren.
We'll get Feri healed up.
Get your act together.
Thank you. Here I go.
Alright, let's pull our casters back. And where is Cobalt Curtain?
Cobalt Curtain, activate. Do your worst.
Okay, Cobalt Curtain's still about as strong as it was in the previous games. That's nice.
It's go time. Here goes. Keep moving, Van. Too slow.
Not getting through.
That it?
Here's my chance. Activating drive. Initiating
There.
drive.
That it?
Do your worst.
Right, can I at least remove the speed buff on the boss? Let's see. The answer is no. Of course not. Of course not.
Activating skill.
Chance. Gotcha. You'll be sorry for that.
Oh, okay. I'm definitely taking that crit. Hang on. With Aaron? Yeah, with Aaron.
One seal coming right up.
Sucker! It's go
One
time.
seal coming right up.
Out with a bang. Soar for me. Phoenix dance.
Lift gauge enhanced.
Okay, we've almost got a stun. Hopefully we could get the Grendel up by then, but that's probably unlikely.
Activating drive.
Going all in. Here goes.
Hey, Van's regen's almost gone. Yeah, we're not getting the Grendel out before the boss gets stunned, unfortunately.
Here goes.
Right, so we might as well get our buffs up again.
Keep moving, Van. Think fast. Take this.
Right, we'll delay the stun as long as we can. And hopefully settle for a good turn.
Playtime's over. Here goes.
Alright, this should stun, I think.
It's go time.
Okay, there we go.
Playtime's over.
Go full boost, and we'll go just normal attack for the EX chain.
You in one go. Roger. It's over. You're crushed. Feri, now.
Okay, still got an opportunity to do some good damage.
Going all in.
Activating skill.
Huh? Your turn now. I'll handle it. Here I go. Here's my chance.
Okay, zero arts with Risette, so what we can do is throw out Cataract Wave. Oh wait, the boss is still stunned. Well then. Would the EX chain be better then? I think... It's quite the conundrum. Quite the conundrum.
Some elements look effective.
Pull out all the stops.
I think the EX chain will do more damage.
Activating skill.
Victory's in reach. I've got it. Here I go. Mr. Arkwright.
Okay, and there goes the boss stun. It might rebuff. That would be annoying. Especially when the buff's almost run out on it.
May we proceed with caution? Give them your all.
Right, and our backliners could just throw out their S-Crafts before we lose the damage bonus.
Energy output at maximum. Activating skill.
It's the end of the line. You're finished. Take this. Rampage.
Boost gauge limit crushed.
Full boost.
Activating skill.
I shall end this. It's over. Radiant Seeker.
And is this enough?
Boost gauge limited.
No, of course not. Okay, not self-buffing. That's fine. That's fine.
Full boost. Hit them where it hurts.
Oh, Aaron was ready with his S-Craft as well. Oh, that would have been a massive follow-up. Oh.
Pull out all the stops.
One shield coming right up.
Sucker!
Right, we'll wait for the buffs to wear out first.
Got your number. Don't screw with me.
Wonderful. Right, now we Phoenix dance.
One shield coming right up.
Blink and you'll miss it. Soar for me. Phoenix dance. Keep moving, Van.
Oh, let's see. How do we handle this? I think Van might be able to finish
Show me
it
what you got.
now. Although we do need this next attack to at least hit.
It's over. You're crushed.
Not getting through.
Okay, never mind. That wasn't enough.
You'll be sorry for that.
Okay, thankfully the boss is still not buffing themselves, and Van can just use his S-Craft here. And that's GG.
For the main event.
Okay, this boss wasn't too bad. It was just a little lengthy.
Vandalize, ready.
Anya's learned Holy Bloom. Interesting. Holy Bloom. Right, there we go. Floor 4 completes.
See? You get it.
And Aaron's the MVP this time. Alright, before we continue on, I'm just going to take a quick bathroom break, so I'll be right back. Hey, I am back. Right. What the heck's going on? Where am I? Okay, there we go. There's my keybinds functioning still. Okay, so how many shards do we get? Okay, around 11,000. Yeah, I'll save my shards for later. We can spend some to upgrade now. Since Anya's leveled up, well, all that's going into the real guard. Get that shield value as high as we can. What does Holy Bloom do? Let's see. EP regen. Ooh, interesting. Boost recovery. Okay. I might go into that next. I might.
Now I can be even more useful.
Let's make it stronger.
It's better than ever.
Let's see. As for Aaron, we are gonna prioritize his self-buff.
Polish it up.
Yeah, the less we have to use it, the better. Because I don't think we have any of the quartz that increase damage on low health yet. Alright, time to log out and move on with the main game. I might as well save too. And you know what, we'll take whatever achievements we got thus far. Mostly U material and stat boosters, as well as separate masses. Okay, what's this one? Carbuncle. Absorb magic attacks and it's 5 Mirage. Okay, that's going straight onto Risette, I think. And we also got another one of the dual elements arts now, Ivy Frost. And we might as well spend those skill points we got on Aaron now, because that is way more than enough to get that Balangong all the way capped out for now. Anyway.
Polish it up.
And then I'll save the rest of the skill stones for later. Right, so first of all, we shall do the 4 SPGs, I think. Yeah. Actually, I might just do the 4 SPGs and then call it a day there, because we are nearing the 4-hour mark. We're on the final hour of the stream.
What have we got?
Alright, let's start with this. The Great Langport Cook-Off. Every year, all the restaurants in Langport hold a competition to judge who can prepare the best dish. However, with things being as they are lately, we need a bit of a helping hand in getting everything set up. If you'd be willing to pitch in, please meet me at my restaurant. I'll give you the details there. Mei-Shin. And is that the only request? That is the only request.
Welcome to Laifu Fondian.
I take it you're the one who put out the 4 SPG. Something about trouble with a cooking competition, was it? I assume that means you're the Spriggan I've been hearing so much about? Well, I'm glad you got my request. That's such a relief. I see you brought the prodigy along as well. It's nice to meet you, Aaron. Yeah, I just happened to work part-time for the guy. Anyway, I've heard a good bit about you too, Mei-Shin. Word around town was that a really skilled lady took over this place 2 years ago. Even managed to brush off pressure from the Lai family. Really? That's so cool! That's because my big sister's a Teiji Chushi. Oh, I heard that's the highest rank of a chef of the Eastern cuisine can reach. Chan-chan, you always make such a fuss over nothing. You know how I feel about all those big titles. You know, I actually think I've been here before. I remember there was an old man running the place back then. Told me his eldest daughter was in training over at the restaurant in Kowloon Hotel. I'm guessing you're the daughter he was talking about. Your old man must be pretty proud. Now there's some praise I do like to hear. Would you mind if we got back to the matter of my request, though? By all means. But I'll admit, this cooking competition doesn't sound like the kind of thing you'd need a Spriggan for. The Great Langport Cook-Off, right? All the restaurants in the area are free to participate. I've been to it a few times myself. Was actually planning on going to this year's competition, too. With the trouble around here lately, it'd be nice to have something to lift our spirits and take our minds off things. There's another side to it too, though. The elders who support each restaurant use it as a competition to maintain their standing. As it stands now, the head chef at Taoyuan Restaurant, which is currently closed, has been invited. So has the new food truck in Newtown. Taoyuan Restaurant? That's the place we were at when we fought the remnants of the Lai family. I'm surprised to hear they'll be participating. It sounds so exciting, especially with so many people involved. Honestly, I'm a little nervous about it all. You see, the usual event space isn't available this time round, so they asked to hold it here instead. It was supposed to be at the Kowloon Hotel. However, with all the issues that have cropped up recently, they decided to opt out of participating. Yeah, it makes sense. There's already enough bad press with what happened to Fan and all that. And with me trying to get ready to enter the competition myself, I'm just about at my wit's end. I was hoping that maybe you could help me out a bit. Does that sound like something you can do? Let me think. Oh, of course we're taking the job. Yep, no shady things going on here either. Alright, we'll take your case. Considering the whole deal with Heiyue've, we're probably the best people for the job anyway. Oh, you're a lifesaver. Now I really have to put my all into this year's competition. Could you explain a bit more about what you'd like us to help you with? Of course. Well, firstly, with the Liu family's trading business having gone under, several places have been unable to stock enough imported ingredients. From what I've heard, Gihua Fanjian and Horizon have been hit the worst. But Taoyuan Restaurant and that food truck in Newtown have apparently been just fine. Actually, Meng Xiao's food truck seems to be doing more than fine. I knew I could count on you, Chen. Thanks for looking into it for me. As for our place, I believe we have what we need for the time being. However, if at all possible, there is one thing I was hoping you might find for me. Oh? And what might that be? It's a slightly unusual type of Laoju by the name of Chengfeng Quan. Chenfeng Quan. I think that's the pronunciation? The person who ran the brewery passed away a while ago, and they closed down not long after. It's become quite a collector's item. I'm not sure how many bottles of it are even left now, but I just know it would be perfect for the dish I'm planning to make. Got it. We'll see if we can manage it. Thank you. If it ends up costing anything, I'll take care of the fees, so please, feel free to tell them to put it on my tab. And even if you can't find it, I can still make do, so try not to worry too much. Okay, you kind of made it sound like there were more issues than just not having enough ingredients, though. Well, it's a bit hard to explain, but it almost seems like there's someone trying to sabotage the competition. In fact, this morning, I found some of the cooking wine in our pantry smashed to pieces. Heh, wouldn't be surprised if Taoyuan's head chef was behind it all. Guess we'd better go see what the other participants have to say. That'll give us some insight into who done it. It should also help us figure out the supply issues. I would really appreciate it. Please let me know if you find anything.
Okay, time to get to work.
Okay, sounds like shady business is going on here with this cooking competition. So, where to begin? Okay, no topics. No topics, so we just have to go around the restaurants, starting off with Taoyuan Restaurant. Right here? Huh. Do we just talk to this lady? Okay, yeah. Hey, isn't that lady... Is she a friend of yours? Nah, but I've heard about her. I think she's a hostess over at Taoyuan Restaurant. Oh, I get where you're going with this. Their head chef is supposed to be taking part in the cook-off. Let's go see if she knows something. Oh, well, well, if it isn't the prodigy, and I take it you're the Spriggan? Heh, should have figured a hostess for a Lai family restaurant would be in the know. So, what does the little boy from Lu want with me? Not really a little boy anymore, but whatever. We've just got a couple of questions we'd like to ask you. Yeah, I promise. We're not looking for a fight with Lai. We were just curious about the head chef at the restaurant you work for. We hear he got an invitation to the Great Langport Cook-Off. Oh, so that's what this is about. Yeah, Yonsu's been pretty excited about it. The restaurant may be closed for the moment, but he's blocked off an entire section of the kitchen to prepare for the event. Wow, he must really be fired up for it. Well, he takes a lot of pride in being a chef at one of Langport's finest establishments. He was feeling a little let down by the closure, but this cook-off sure has lit a spark under him. While we're on the topic, do you happen to know if he's run into any issues while preparing for the competition? I don't recall hearing much of anything from him, really, no. The only thing I can say is that he's been feeling a lot of pressure lately because of everything that's happened with the Lai family. I see. That makes sense. We're just doing what we can to support the cook-off, so please tell him to give us a holler if he needs anything. Got it. I'll let him know. Thanks for the offer. Okay, Taoyuan Restaurant seems to be doing fine.
What are we waiting for?
Alright, now for the inn. Well, if it isn't Van and Company, how can I help you? Mei Xin tells us you're going to be competing in the cooking competition. She wanted us to come check on you. That girl is such a sweetheart, always looking out for others. You could stand to learn a thing or two from her, Wuhan. Of course, dear. I'll be sure to do just that. Anyway, she said you guys were running a little low on some ingredients. Yeah, I was hoping to go with something a bit more expensive for my competing dish. I wanted to get my hands on some fresh red crab, but the seafood traders seem to be out right now. Red crab meat is used quite often in Eastern cuisines, isn't it? I hear it carries a high price tag because it can only be found in a very few select locations. In the West, it's also known as Carmine crab. Oh wow, that's a pretty fancy choice for a restaurant like yours. But I guess what you're saying is that due to the Lu family's trading bit being frozen, they're in low supply right now. Exactly. There are some other suppliers around here that we're friends with, but they're fresh out too. And to hear them tell it, someone came in and brought out their whole stock. Brought out their whole stock? Maybe that's what Mei Xin meant by sabotage. It's possible. In this case, I think we can help them find out if we just find another way to get some crab. We'll look into the supply shortages on our end. If anything else comes up, please let us know. Just try and focus on your cooking for the time being. Thank you for your help. It really means a lot to us. Okay, Gihua Fanjian doesn't seem to be doing all too well either. Right, so what about Newtown? How's that going on? Right, all the way at the other side. Wow, okay, this guy's got quite a queue. Step up, everyone! Don't be shy! Come and taste the next generation of Eastern cuisine! I've prepared plenty, so come and get as many as you like. No matter how many I eat, I never get tired of that flavor. I could have this stuff for every meal. Right? It's almost like I find something new to enjoy with every bite. I was licking my lips at the thought of a new dish, but I never thought it'd be this delicious. I can't just stop eating them. This stuff might even be better than palatial duck. Looks like business is booming. This must be the new food truck Mei Xin mentioned. Aww, just looking at it is making me hungry. Since we're here and all, do you think maybe we could grab some too? To be honest, I've been wanting to try them myself. Sure, I don't see why not. Sounds like they're not hurting for ingredients though. Maybe they'll have some info for us. And so, Van and the others moved to the back of the line to patiently wait their turn. Luckily, they had avoided coming during the lunch rush. The group only had to wait about 10 minutes before finding themselves at the counter. Oh, welcome! What can I get you today? We take great pride in everything we serve. I'm not too familiar with this new Eastern cuisine actually. Got any recommendations? I'd say our most popular dish right now is our Millennium Duck. We use traditional palatial duck as the inspiration for our recipe. But prepping duck takes a lot of work and it can get pretty expensive, right? So after years of hard work, research, we've come up with something even tastier than the original, and without having to break the bank. You know, I've had real palatial duck over at the Kowloon Hotel's restaurant before. This sounds like it could be pretty great if it actually holds up. Palatial duck? The name makes it sound so expensive. I've never had duck myself before. I've had plenty of opportunities, but ducks, just out of all the poultry sort of dishes, duck has never really enticed me. It's like, it seems weird. It just seems weird to me. It's nice that we get to try something like that on the cheap. At first, I thought it was some form of Eastern crepe, but it seems to be stuffed Lao Bing that's been folded like a taco. Given how simple it is to eat on the go, I can see why it would be so popular. Guess that's part of what makes it taste so good. Okay, we'll take one each then. Thank you for your business! Enjoy! Van and the others received their orders of Meng Xiao's Millennium Duck. By the way, I heard that you're going to be taking part in the cook-off that's coming up. A friend asked us to help out with it a bit. Think you could use our assistance? I see. That's awfully kind of you, but no, I can't really think of anything at the moment. Oh, and I'm sorry, but it looks like I've got other customers waiting. Would you mind stepping to the side? Ah, sure. Don't worry. Sorry about that. We'll get out of your hair for now. Whoa, this stuff really is good. The meat's so tender too. I'm surprised his prices are so low. Even the skin's all nice and crispy. Really gives off that authentic palatial duck texture. Yes, the spices he used give it a very distinct flavor. It certainly leaves you wanting more. What's the matter, small fry? Don't care for it? No, it's not like that. It's definitely tasty. I don't know how to put it, really. Well, don't mind me. I think the herbs he just used just don't agree with my stomach, that's all. That's odd. Okay, there's something sus about this recipe.
You there! How's some delicious pasta sound?
Welcome.
Alright, and we need info on the cooking competition. Oh, Mr. Arkwright, what brings you to our humble establishment today? We heard you're planning to participate in the Great Langport Cook-Off. Mei Xin asked us if we wouldn't mind helping you out. Ah, I see. Always so selfless, that one. I'm a little surprised that you guys are going to be taking part, though. Sounds like the different houses in Heiyue've have a bit of a stake in this whole thing. Well, you do make a fair point. But we didn't want to let Mei Xin down after she's put so much effort into putting on the event. She really has a way with people, huh? Yeah, that makes sense. She seems to do a lot for the community. Anyways, she mentioned that you guys were having trouble getting your hands on certain ingredients. Yeah, I suppose that about sums up the situation. I'm trying to figure out if we can make substitutes, but we haven't been able to obtain any Jade Dragon's Eye. I'm afraid I haven't heard of that ingredient before. Oh, right, my apologies. Jade Dragon's Eye is a top brand of long gone fruits. It's extremely high quality. It's also exactly what we need to have a fighting chance in the competition. I know long gone fruit. It's the stuff they always put in Eastern medicine. All you need is some high quality long gone then, Easy. If it's used in medicine, then maybe there's a stock of them reserved for medicinal use somewhere. Perhaps they might even have some of a higher quality than they'd be willing to share. Seems pretty straightforward. We'll go check with somebody who might have some medical supplies stashed away. By the way, Kawano, have you had any other issues lately? Like somebody doing anything to mess with your food or something? Now that you mention it, we have, yeah. Although it was rather minor, all things said and done. This morning, I found that some of our plumbing out back was damaged. There was water everywhere. We had someone come out and fix it right away, so it wasn't a complete disaster, thankfully. But we just had new plumbing put in last year. It feels like somebody did it intentionally. Yeah, that does sound pretty fishy. It might just be a coincidence, but it's still worth their suspicion, I think. We can look into that more on our site, though. For now, just keep focusing on keeping your customers fed. Thanks for all your help. I'll go ahead and go back to work then. Be seeing you. Alright, it seems like we've got a handle on how all the participants are doing now. And out of 5 restaurants, 3 of them seem to be dealing with interference with somebody. But we still can't say for sure that it's a rival business that did it. Gihua Fanjian and Horai seem to be the only 2 that were lacking ingredients. Although Miss Mei Xin did ask us to obtain a bottle of Laoju as well. And Old Man Wuhan wants some red crab. I'm pretty sure I've seen crabs like that over in the Second Ward's waterways. They were fat, juicy looking ones too. They ought to be good enough. I think I last spotted them over by the cigar shop. In that case, let's head over and see if we can catch one real quick. I know they're supposed to be rare, but we should be able to find a few with shard search. For those Jade Dragon eyes, we'll probably have to rely on someone with medicinal supplies. I might suggest Longlai Clinic or the nearby temple. They're both known to mix herbal remedies. One or the other should suffice, I would think. That just leaves the Laoju that Mei Xin was asking for. I'm not positive, but I know a guy who might be able to get his hands on some. Anyway, let's get out there, find what we can, and keep an eye out for anything suspicious. Tamam! Oh, and I wasn't trying to activate this cutscene, but sure. Anyways, this is Lucrezia, if I remember correctly.
If it isn't the Spriggan and his adorable little assistants. Fancy meeting you here.
Huh?
And you are?
Wait, I know that voice.
The hell are you doing here? Enforcer number 3, the Golden Butterfly?
Wow, really had to lay down the title there.
Call me Lucrezia, or even Retzi, if you so wish. I certainly wouldn't mind.
Enforcer number 3, Lucrezia Isoli, the Golden
You're
Butterfly.
That lady from
I think that's the first time we've got her full name.
As you
actually.
well know, she's one of the strongest members of the society.
Oh, there's no need to be so tense. We're all friends here, are we not? Why don't you join me for some tea? This restaurant's beverages are simply to die for.
The voice actress is killing it. I know, right? I didn't recognize you at first. We have not seen you without the black. We have not seen you without that black veil that masks your face. Yeah, but I have. She had that exact same kimono when I ran into her in Longlai. She fits the vibe so well. She really does. It's not as though I have a pressing need to hide my face. I just think it looks rather stylish, as does this kimono. It may not match the style of dress popular in Langport and Longlai, but I think it suits me rather nicely, wouldn't you agree? Ugh, I hate to admit it, but yeah, I do. So what are you doing in a public place like this anyway? Since the end of last year, we haven't heard anything about the society, not even a peep. I thought that meant you'd pulled out of the Republic, but I guess that was just wishful thinking. There is no need to worry. We aren't planning anything, at least not at present. I'm actually here of my own accord. We enforcers are afforded a great deal of freedom. As long as we do not interfere with the society's overall aims, we can do whatever we please and go wherever we want. You're joking. I did hear enforcers had ample autonomy, but I'm having trouble comprehending how the society can function with such a measure in place. Well, they have this sort of mantra known as, it's all part of the goddess's, not goddess, Grandmaster's plan. That particular perk is only extended to enforcers. The Anguis do not have that luxury. Unfortunately, this is not a pleasure trip in full. I had to take on a rather troublesome assignment. Ooh, perhaps I could request your services like we did just before the Ration Death game? You want our help again? Sorry, but the answer is no. Our interests aren't aligned this time, and frankly, I don't want to get wrapped up in your bullshit. You might not be as bad as the Oathbreaker, but that doesn't make us friends. My, you don't mince words, do you? Very well then. I suppose you do seem to have your hands full, so I won't force the issue. Glad you're so understanding. Now we'll be taking our leave. Oh, I nearly forgot. There is something I wanted to show you. What do you make of this? What? A petal? Yesterday there was a minor disturbance at the high-class restaurant in the 2nd ward. It piqued my interest, so I took a look around and found this lying in the corner. If I remember correctly, this is a petal from that plant used to make some of the drugs from the previous game? I think it's quite pretty, but I have not seen a flower like this in the area. Perhaps it got attached to the soles of someone's shoe and fell off. Yeah, maybe so. I get that this isn't exactly a request, but I'll be honest, I ain't exactly a flower expert. Don't expect a report or anything, alright? Of course, thank you. Until we meet again, Spriggan. Okay, sounds like there might be drug issues circulating around Langport. We haven't seen any more evidence aside from the petal. Oh, something new appeared in the shop here. Hang on. And it's upstairs.
Thank you for visiting the
What'll it be?
Enjoy your stay as you browse the finest goods Langport has to offer.
I don't see anything new.
Thank you.
Huh. Strange. Anyways, next up, was there anything else in Newtown we were supposed to check out for this request? And it's a no, that's all. Let's check out the 1st ward. And head into Longlai.
Oh, did you hurt something?
Never mind,
Allow me
there
to
is
assist.
no notification here.
Hope to see you again. Oh, did you hurt something?
Let's see, we're not checking the bulletin board just yet. We're gonna finish with that request. Hey, Jigen, mind if I ask you for a little favor? Of course. What's going on this time, Van? Looking into some kind of antique? Sort of. Actually, it's got something to do with your hobby. You've always had a thing for vintage wines, right? Oh, I get it now. Guess it wouldn't be too surprising for him to have a bottle lying around. We're looking for Tianfang Quan. It's from a brewery that closed down a while back. You know it? Whoa, hold on there. That's what you're looking for? You're kidding. So you do have it? Well, it wouldn't do me any good to lie about it. Yeah, I've actually got 3 bottles. The only thing is, I bought them for myself. Wasn't exactly planning on selling them off. Oh, come on, man. If you've got 3, why not suck it up and sell us one? I didn't buy 3 because I was planning to sell any. One was to drink, one was to keep in storage. And the last one was for spreading the good word. I'm gonna be real with you here for a minute. I love cake, but even I don't buy extra for storing and proselytizing. Be honest, man. If you knew they wouldn't go bad, you totally would. Anyway, if you've got one for spreading the word, then this seems like a pretty good opportunity, don't you think? Come on, share the love, buddy. What do you mean? You see, the great Langport Langport cook-off is coming up, and Mei Xin wants that wine to use for her entry. If she wins using your Spen Chang Fang Quan, there might be a whole new run of the stuff. That's true. If there's enough good publicity, maybe someone might consider investing in rebuilding the brewery. I see. I hadn't thought of it that way. Alright, you lot have convinced me. But I'm still a businessman, so I insist on being paid appropriately for it. Mei Xin already give us the okay to put on her tab, so just charge it to her, okay? Obtain Chanfang Huan. Okay, there's our first key item. Now we just need the crab and the medicinal herbs. Huh, sounds good. Give Mei Xin my best. It'll be worth it if I get some good buzz from my store. Huh, well, that part's out of our hands. Thanks for the bottle, though. Okay, we get SP for that. It's completely optional? That's a surprise. Anyway, in the first ward, we've got the request, and we need to check out the Langport Temple.
Where's you now?
Thanks to Aaron.
Heavenly Mother, please watch over us.
Oh, hello, Aaron. I believe I've seen the rest of you around before as well. Is something the matter? Well, see, we know a guy that's looking for a type of long gone fruit called Jade Dragon's Eye. We know they can be pretty rare, but we were hoping you might be willing to share a few with us, if you have any, that is. Jade Dragon's Eye, you say? Why yes, we actually do have a few of those. They're quite useful for the church's medicinal mixtures, so we make sure to procure some periodically. Although I hear that supply chain disruptions have been making it difficult to get a hold of them. Yeah, that's why we ended up coming to you for help. Apparently, Horairan in Newtown won't be able to make their dish for the big cook-off without them. Oh, I had no idea. In that case, let me provide you with as many as you need. Obtain Jade Dragon's Eyes. So these are Jade Dragon's Eyes. They're a lot bigger and smoother than your typical long gone fruit. Are you sure you're okay with giving us this many, though? Considering recent events, I would like to do my part to ease everyone's spirits as much as possible. We're extremely grateful for your assistance, sir. I am curious, though. You all have been recruited to help with the contest, yes? Yeah, that's right. Is there something else you think we should know about? Well, it's just that there's this young man named Meng Shao. This'll be his first time competing in this cook-off. However, I'm a bit concerned by the throngs of people that suddenly seem to so wound up over his food. I mean, when something's that popular, you're bound to have some people who go completely nuts over it. Indeed. In fact, a very passionate fan recommended that I try the dish as well, so I went to go and sample some. But when I arrived, I was informed they had only just sold out, so I still have yet to try one. Dang, that's some unfortunate timing. Still, I'm surprised they'd run out so suddenly. Meng Shao made it sound like he had plenty when we were there. Wow, with all the evidence piling up, this Meng Shao fella seems to be super suspicious. In any case, we've been asked to deal with any problems that might pop up during the cook-off. We'll do everything in our power to make sure it goes as smoothly as possible, so try to relax and enjoy yourself. I will. And please, let me know if you need help with anything else in the meantime. Alright, so that's that. Where was it we need to fish again? It was in the waterway somewhere.
Here's your schedule.
Waterways. Oh wait, there's second ward has waterways.
Let's do
Could
this.
be here. Okay, yeah, quite all the way on the other side. It's a little strange considering.
What did I miss? I'm curious to see how well I'll perform.
Let's see. Ah, here we go. Yeah, we never saw this before.
A hit!
Alright, that was easy enough at least.
I'm happy to report I caught one.
Damn, that really is very crimson-like. Jeez, that's very red. Quarter red crab. Haha, looks like we got ourselves a big one. Not sure what Wuhan's planning to make with it, but he shouldn't have any complaints about a crab this big. I suppose we should move on to the next item then. Hey, did you hear what happened with Yonzu over at Taoyuan Inn? Sure did. Guess he's gonna be competing in the cook-off after all. Seems like trouble follows that guy everywhere he goes. Yeah, all that business with the Lai family already had him in a real tizzy, but you know just how weird he can be. For somebody so hard to please, he sure is awkward. Maybe that's what makes his food so good though. Oh, another suspicious suspect, huh? Alright, looks like we've got everyone's missing item ingredients. We heard a few interesting tidbits of info along the way too. We should probably deliver the ingredients to each of the shops and then head back to Mei Xin's place. We even got the Lao juice she was after. We should get back to her soon, so she has time to prep her dish. Right, Van and the others delivered the ingredients to Gihua Fanjian and Horairu. And after that, they returned to Mei Xin and told her everything they learned. I'm so glad I put out that request. I feel much better about putting on the cook-off now. It's all part of the job. There's still some time left before the event is scheduled to start, by the way. I'm sure you must be tired, so you're more than welcome to rest here before we begin. Not a bad idea. Yeah, we'll wait. Alright, we'll take you up on that. Can't hurt to decompress a little bit. Oh, I almost forgot. Here's your Lao Ju. That's the 10 Fang Quan. I can't believe you managed to find some. Oh, well, I had a few connections. He wasn't able to give it to me for free though, so I hope you don't mind that I asked him to send the bill your way. Not at all. This'll be just what my dish needs. You hyped it up so much, I'm sure it won't disappoint. Sounds like we've got plenty to look forward to, at least. Anyway, let's wait here until it's time for the event to start. Alright, it looks like the participants are filing in. And are those the judges? Yeah, with Mei Xin on both hosting duty and participating, they had to call in some impartial third-party judges. Usually the judges are the non-participating shop owners, folks from the Chamber of Commerce, you know, stuffy people like that. Well, I guess it's time for the battle to begin. Yeah, there's still a bit before they get started though. Oh, hang on, what happened to the stream there? No, oh, okay, all good, all good. I'm actually going to step away for a minute. I might not be back in time for the opening ceremony, but you guys have a good time without me. Huh? I thought you wanted to make sure the competition went smoothly. Well, yeah, that's why he's stepping out, because he suspects foul play, our Spriggan here. But I was so excited for us to all watch together. It's no big deal, just something I want to look into real quick. I'll be back as soon as I can. I wonder what's wrong. It's not like it's the first time he's gone off on his own. I'm sure he'll be fine. While it's unfortunate that we were unable to hold the competition at the Kowloon Hotel as planned, it is Lai Fu Fanjian's sincere pleasure to host this year's Great Langport Cook-Off. I'm sure you all must have a lot on your minds given everything that's happened in Langport recently. Van sure is taking his time. I know he said he might not make it back for the opening ceremony, but... Hey, you see that guy over in the end there? Isn't that the head chef from Taoyuan? Yeah, he looks kinda grouchy. I'm surprised they send him an invitation given the situation. Maybe that's what Van's looking into right now. Well, we can worry about that later. Looks like the show's about to get started. Alright, our first contestant is Wuhan from Gihua Fanjian, a beloved stop in the Eastern Quarter for travelers and locals alike. Oh, a red crab dish, eh? That's quite an expensive ingredient for a place like Gihua. Well, I thought it might be good to go all out for a change. It's fairly standard Langport-style steamed crab dish. Given the quality of the ingredients, I hope you can find it to your liking. This is making me hungry. He really did a good job with that red crab. I guess old man Wuhan is capable of some pretty fancy stuff when he puts his mind to it. Oh my, that was quite excellent. You can really taste how fresh the crab is. Still, as excellent as the ingredients may be, I think it's lacking a little something. Yes, if only it had a little something extra to draw out all the flavors. For my dish, I've prepared a stew containing assorted seafood from along the eastern coastline. I call it Fochaoden. The dried goods work together to create a multifaceted soup stock with a harmonious flavor. Oh, I've heard of this soup. I'm told it's quite exquisite. Man, there's so little though. Impressive. That certainly seems like a dish worthy of Horion. Yeah, their food draws from elements of Longlai's cuisine and other Far Eastern places. You can tell a lot of care went into making it. While I usually prefer my Langport style food, I do get in the mood for stuff like that every now and then. This is fantastic work! Excellent! Exactly what I'd expect of Horion. There's a bitterness and odor to it that not unlike some herbs used in Eastern medicine, but the way it's blended together in terms of taste and aroma are top class. The most impressive thing is this long gone fruit. This is Jade Dragon's Eye, isn't it? It provides an excellent accent to the flavor. Okay, almost full marks there for that guy. It looks like you're next, Yonsu. I know a lot has been happening recently, but I trust you've been doing alright since then. For the most part, yes. Today I've prepared abalones in thick glaze. The glaze itself is made from dried shark's fin and edible bird's nest. Ah, I commend you for using such high-quality seafood. I should have expected nothing less from the head chef of such a refined establishment. That's the Lai family's restaurant for you, just rich enough to have bad taste. It seems as though the judges are responding quite favorably to it, though. That was excellent. You certainly made the most of those ingredients. Yes, I agree. It feels like a very tried and true approach. Next up, we have my sister. For today's competition, I have prepared a unique free-range chicken dish called Bashanji. Okay, I don't know how to pronounce that one. I'm especially proud of this one. It's chicken steamed with carefully selected wine and spices that help to bring out a lovely aroma. I've heard much about you, Meishin. I'm impressed that you've earned the rank of Teiji Chushi at such a young age. I'm looking forward to seeing the skills you developed from your days back at the Kowloon Hotel. Man, that does look so appetizing though, and I am getting hungry, not gonna lie. It's finally Mei Shin's turn, but Van's still not back yet. Yeah, he should have at least been here before her presentation. Especially considering she's using the Lao Ju we've obtained for her. Oh my! This is fantastic! The various fragrances combined with such a delicate taste! And all while preserving the delicious flavor of the chicken itself. Marvelous work. That's certainly not all. I can tell there's something special about the wine you simmered the chicken in. It takes the bird's light flavors and colors it with spices, resulting in a superb balance. Finding the right wine to produce such a near-perfect dish must have been next to impossible. Yes, I was confident that it would all come together if I used Chen Fan Quan. That famous wine? I see. Now I understand why the taste was so familiar. It makes it all the more regrettable that the brewery closed down some time ago. Yes, I would love to see it make a resurgence someday. Great job, sis! For my first cook-off, I'll be entering my renowned Millennium Duck. The seasoning is sure to hook even the most discerning palate. Oh, so this is the dish that's been so popular lately. Let's give it a taste then. This is... It's hard to describe, but it's completely captivating. With this flavor and aroma, it's like I can't stop myself. I've never had anything like it. If I had to guess, maybe what this guy's using is some sort of drug. Maybe. This is my first time I've ever experienced anything like this. How did you prepare such a delightful concoction? Let's just say I put a lot of work onto my secret ingredient. I feel completely blindsided. It must be even better than I heard. I just wonder. No way! I mean, his food was good and everything, but don't you think they're exaggerating? It sounds like the winner's been decided already. I'm surprised he managed to reel in all 3 judges. Hold on a minute. Ah, damn it. Looks like I'm too late. Damn right you are. Where have you been, man? The cook-off's almost over. Wait, why is Doc Longlai with you? I told you I had to look into something, didn't I? It just took longer than expected. Look, I hate to do this in the middle of such a big event, but there's a problem with Meng Xiao's cooking. Not only are you interrupting the competition, but now you're trying to slander me? It ain't slander. I kept some of the food we bought from you in containers. I had Dr. Longlai examine some of it for me, and boy, that sure is one hell of a secret ingredient you got there. Indeed. One of the so-called spices we found in his Millennium Duck is Logesao. My medicinal herb and compendium lists it as a hallucinogen, one with pleasurable but addictive side effects. These days it's considered to be quite the rarity. I'm curious how you managed to come upon so much of it. Tui! You fed us something that dangerous? What should we do? Are we going to be okay? Fortunately, it's not so toxic as to directly affect the body unless routinely ingested. It could be counteracted through treatment from most practitioners of Eastern medicine, including myself. There's no need for panic. But the fact remains that this guy deceived everyone into eating his drugged food. That explains why I felt so weird when I tried it earlier. You bastard! You had to go and pull something like that, like this, on top of all the other crap we've been dealing with from Heiyue've? How horrible. You're a disgrace to all chefs. No, you don't even deserve to carry that title. But how did he manage to supply himself with so much of a rare herb? His prices were rather low too. That's right. How would I ever gotten my hands on the stuff in the first place? If you only tested one batch, then who's to say somebody didn't plant it in there just to make me look bad? True. I guess it would be plenty difficult for you to gather a stock of something so uncommon. If you were working alone, that is. But what if someone with access to it was working behind the scenes to help you out? See, somebody's been sabotaging the other businesses, and the only places unaffected were your food truck and Taoyuan Restaurant. But compared to you, Taoyuan doesn't have much of a motive. I see. Practically everyone in Langport's got their eye on the Lai family right now. Something like this would be the final nail in their coffin. But you, on the other hand, had the perfect motive, for getting your hands on those herbs, and for finding someone to get them for you. Yeah, and to make sure his collaborator wouldn't lose face, he had to be sure that he'd win. That's why he started messing with the other restaurants. That about sum it up, Meng Xiao? I don't know what you're talking about! You're just out to get me! I would never vandalize Horion or Laifu Fanjian. That's odd. I didn't say a thing about anyone being vandalized. You sure seem awfully knowledgeable about it, though. Just give yourself up already. There's no getting out of it now. With this much evidence, we won't even need to get Heiyue've involved. Care to tell us about how you procured those herbs? Looks like the jig is up. Oh man, how am I ever going to explain this to him? Alright, GG. After Van's confrontation, both bracers and police officers arrived on the scene to escort Meng Xiao away. With his disqualification, the judges at the Great Langport Cook-Off took a moment to reconvene. Well, in spite of that little incident, the judges have now concluded their deliberation. Do we have a verdict on the winner? We do. The dish that shone best and brightest among all those we sampled this evening was that of Laifu Fanchan's very own Mei-Shin.
Really? I'm honored. Way to go, Mei-Shin. In that end, we decided it was your use of the Lao Jiu that truly won us over. Thank you so much. I promise to keep aiming for even greater heights. It's what my father would have wanted.
Who would have thought that wine would end up being the deciding factor? I guess it was worth the effort after all. Yeah, especially since it got us 1 SP. As Meng Xiao's misdeeds were revealed, albeit in a rather unexpected manner, the cooking competition came to a close. The participants, having learned a few new things about their cooking, headed back to their respective businesses.
Thank you all again for your help with this year's cook-off. Although I feel like the only reason I won was because you were able to find me that 10 Fan Quan.
Nah, that was just a little push to put you over the edge. Even without the wine, you've been getting nothing but rave reviews. Your skill's the real deal.
Be that as it may, it was only because of you that Meng Xiao was exposed for what he really did.
Yeah, and Doc Longlai said it's a good thing you stopped him when you did. You caught it right before his regular customers would have started getting sick from the stuff. He said they should be fine if they could go without it for about a week.
I'm just surprised you even noticed something was off. I definitely thought it was odd how strongly people reacted to his food, but I never imagined...
Yeah, that was part of it, but the thing that really tipped me off was the fact that he was avoiding serving people with knowledge of medicine. Remember what Father Ho Sang over at the temple told us? He said that when he went to give the dish a try, they told him they were fresh out. Yet when we were there, he made it sound like he had way more than enough to go around, and didn't seem like the least bit worried about meeting demand. It felt like a pretty unlikely coincidence to me, so I figured I should look into it. Yeah, the timing on that was a little too perfect. By the way, you mentioned that drug he was using is pretty rare. Ever figured out how he got the stuff?
I accessed our databases, and I haven't been able to determine a possible access channel. According to the police, even Meng Xiao didn't know about his collaborator's origin.
So in other words, he was probably being used. The only question is, what would somebody have to gain from having a cook feed hallucinogens to the general public? You said it. The only thing I can think of is that they were using it as some sort of test. Maybe it was to see how far they could push the law while still keeping under the radar.
Looks like the jig is up. Oh man, how am I ever gonna explain this to him?
Van? Oh, sorry, I was just thinking. Anyway, that ought to take care of your request for now. We've got other business to attend to, so we'll catch you later.
Of course. I'm so glad I turned to you for help. Please feel free to stop by any time.
That's a wrap.
Hey, that was a lengthy request. Alright. That's definitely going to be connected to the main story for sure.
Welcome to Heiyue've. What can I get for you? Thanks a bunch.
Especially with the thing Lucrezia showed us. I remember I pointed this back towards the drug incident in Tharbad in the previous game. Alright, I think... Let's see, do I do one more request or should I just leave those for next time? Let's see. I think I'll do one more request and then we'll end things here. So yeah, I think in general, I think this would be a good place to stop for sure. And that would also alleviate
the next stream too. It's depending on how long that'd take. Because it kind of feels like we've reached the halfway mark for this act, even though the initial part felt a little quick. But then again, all these requests are making up for this part's length. Yeah, so one more request. We'll go and do the one in the first ward, I think.
Time to depart.
Right, so what's the request
Why don't we
here?
see?
The missing Dragon Chariot. Langport's Lunar New Year Festival is right around the corner, and the Dragon Chariot, Red Star's signature vehicle, has been stolen. However, considering Heiyue've is likely busy with other matters at the moment, we thought it best ask for your help instead. I'll be waiting for your answer in front of the Eastern Theatre. Chief Min Ho. Alright, so a vehicle's gone missing. Are you the Min Ho that sent out the 4 SPG request? I see you've got Hiren with you too. Thank you for coming, Spriggan. Yes, I'm Min Ho with Red Star. And you've brought Aaron along. That's very encouraging. Hell yeah, man. With me on board, it's always smooth sailing. Anyway, what's this I hear about the Dragon Chariot going missing? It was all over in the main plaza up until yesterday, wasn't it? I have a question, actually. What exactly is a Dragon Chariot? Oh, right. I suppose if you're not from Langport, you probably wouldn't be too familiar with it. It's a yearly tradition, kind of a symbolic thing. Every year, the most influential people in Heiyue've invest large sums of mirror into preparing a high-class luxury car to put on display. Then they show it off at the Lunar New Year Festival to impress anyone with eyes. It's to make sure everyone knows how rich and powerful Heiyue've is. I hear in the old days they used to do it with boats and ox carts. Ever since Red Star came around, though, luxury orbital cars have been the staple. After the festival, it gets toured around to every location you can think of before eventually being auctioned off. Auctioned off? Then I suppose the Eastern Theatre serves as the auction house? That's correct. In fact, the Dragon Chariot was supposed to be brought into the theatre today. We were just having a meeting about it. Unfortunately, just as we were getting ready to proceed, it disappeared. If we don't do something, our company will be out of a huge investment, and that's not even to mention how much it will inconvenience our partners in Heiyue've. Is there any way we could enlist your services to help retrieve the Dragon Chariot? Oh, what'd you say, old man? Let me see. Yeah, we'll go ahead and accept it. Alright, we'll take the case. Heiyue've's not really in a place to deal with this right now, and I've had my fair share of experience with stuff like this. Besides, as a casual fan of orbital cars myself, I want to see whoever stole that beauty brought to justice. Casual fan, he says, as he drives around in his fancy-ass, Ingerts? Was this car Ingert or was it Etoise? I'm pretty sure it was Ingert. But I'm with you. We can't just let some 2-bit thieves get away with something like this. I appreciate your support. To be honest, I was pretty worried you might not take the job. It's an incredibly expensive vehicle after all. If you don't manage to get it back, Red Star will be at a huge financial loss. This may not be relevant to the investigation, but how much is the Dragon Chariot worth? Let's see. The chassis base is one of Red Star's more pricey models, the Nexus 3. And then you've got the embossing work from a first-class professional, the pure gold ornamental pieces, the outer coating. The manufacturing cost alone would be 30 million mira. Th 30 million mira? I can't believe someone would pay so much for a single car. And when it comes time to auction, the highest bidding price usually goes well beyond the original value. There's no doubt the thieves would be able to make a rather significant profit from it. I imagine they mean to use the money to fund their criminal activities. From a risk management perspective, this case seems absolutely critical. Alright, first things first, I need you to tell me all the details about how the car was being transported to the theatre. any moments you could think of where the car could have been stolen? Yes. You see, the Red Star crew started moving it into the theater around 5 hours ago. They finished about 4 hours ago, after which everyone decided to leave. Okay, so there's an hour window where the car could have disappeared. Unfortunately, right around that time, there was one issue that cropped up. It prevented us from being able to keep a proper eye on the Chariot. Oh? What happened? As soon as they started bringing the car in, the revenue service decided to show up for an audit. We were so busy dealing with them that there was no time for anything else. It seemed like it took forever too. The auditors only left a few minutes ago. An audit from the revenue service, huh? So that's how it all ties together. Oh, okay, so there's been a massive cascading effect with what happened to the Liu family, huh? So the theater got audited in the crossfire, and not only that, it also... someone took advantage of this opening. Alright, and right after Fan Lu just got arrested on false charges of tax evasion. It makes sense that the other businessmen would start being suspected of fraud too, but you gotta admit, the timing's pretty suspicious. Yes, it's hard to believe it's a coincidence. Either the criminal knew the revenue service's exact schedule, or perhaps... I'm ashamed to at our lack of vigilance, but because there were so many crew members on hand, we assumed everything would be fine. Perhaps some of them noticed something we didn't? Don't you think you should have given them more clear instructions? You guys were the ones in charge of it after all. Yeah, and a high-profile vehicle, no less. Well, either way, it wouldn't be bad to ask around inside the theater. We just need to take it slow and trace their path step by step. Let's get to it.
Okay, time to get to work.
Alright, let me just save real quick as well, because it's been a while. And we've only got one person to talk to. Sup, Fuka? Sorry to bug you. Aaron? What can I do for you? Actually, those people with you, aren't they... Yeah, we just have a few questions we'd like to ask you. You heard about the Dragon Chariot being stolen, right? Yes, I have. In fact, I even gave them a bit of a hand when they were bringing it in. But I'm sorry, I really don't have any idea when it was taken. Even the smallest detail you can remember might help us. Did you notice if anything felt off at the time? I think I might have been a bit paranoid, but I guess there was one thing. About 3 hours ago, someone from Red Star came back to the theater with a big truck. I assumed it was just some additional servicing that needed to be done, but I was so busy at the time, I wasn't able to pay them much attention. That certainly does sound strange. According to Minho, the crew started leaving the theater about 4 hours ago. Even if they had forgotten to take care of something, it would be unusual to send a single person without informing anyone beforehand. And Minho had his hands full with the revenue service right after the actual Red Star crew left. That would have been the best time to get the car out without anyone noticing. Yeah, and I'm betting that Red Star guy she saw was a fake. If he played the part well enough, nobody would even blink an eye if he stole the car. Okay, this reminds me of the incident back in one of the 4SPGs back in Basel, where we had the autonomous truck going around. I'm sorry. If I had paid more attention, this wouldn't have happened. Nah, it's not your fault, Fuka. Still, don't you think a truck big enough to hold the Dragon Chariot would stand out in a place like Langport? I'd say it'd take quite a while to find a place to hide it. Maybe someone involved in transporting goods might know something. Now that I think about it, the delivery guy, Anthony, runs mail all over Newtown. He's probably got a few contacts in the shipping industry. Wouldn't be surprised if he knows something. Let's get going then. Okay, Harbor, Newtown, at the mall?
Heading to the objective.
No, okay, oh no, over at the guild branch. Oh no, he's just down here.
Let me ask you something.
Right, about some suspicious cargo. A truck carrying heavy cargo, huh? Well, I mean, Langport is a harbor city, so it's not really unusual to see trucks that big every now and then. But actually, now that I think about it, I do remember seeing a large Red Star truck heading for the harbor district around the time you mentioned. Oh yeah, if I remember correctly, the autonomous truck back from the Basel 4 SPG was a Red Star truck too. And you haven't noticed any changes in the area lately, have you? Any workers you haven't seen before renting out storage space or boats? Nah, can't say I have. Oh, but maybe. Something jog your memory? Well, you remember that warehouse where there was a murder about half a year ago? Of course. After that happened, most people around here didn't want a thing or two to do about it. But just recently, one of my clients, a guy named Lai Hong, said his company decided to start renting it. Heard they stopped using it though. Was wondering if maybe something had happened. Oh, that warehouse. Guess it makes sense people would be avoiding the place. The fact that somebody wanted to rent it at all smells pretty fishy to me. It's also more than big enough to hide not just the car, but the truck carrying it too. Looks like the harbors are in the lead right now. Let's go see what we can find. Man, of all the places, why did it have to be there?
Let's be on our way.
Alright, pretty linear so far. Alright, and we got suspicious person at the front. Oh, never mind, that's the owner. I wonder what happened. Are you Lai Hong? We heard you're the guy that's renting this place out. Yes, that's me. Is there something I can help you with? We're in the middle of an investigation, and this warehouse came up as a spot of interest. We were told that you had to stop using this one in particular. Is that correct? Yes, that's right. My understanding is that they found some kind of issue related to last year's incident. Yesterday, someone from the security company that oversees the harbor showed up and said they'd be taking it over temporarily. And yet... Did something else happen? Well, I came by here just a minute ago to take a look, and it seems like somebody else has been making use of it. That shouldn't happen if the security company is keeping it under lock and key, though. That is pretty suspicious. I hate to ask, but would you mind letting us take a peek? That's fine. To be honest, I was just sitting here wondering whether I should take a look myself. If we could learn something from it, I don't see the harm. Oh, and there's the truck. Ha! I knew it! I'm guessing that's not your company's truck, right? Definitely not. Who in the world brought this thing in here? What's that security company up to? Let's hope the Dragon Chariot is still in there. Having found a suspicious truck inside the warehouse, Van and the others quickly proceeded to check its cargo. Unfortunately, the delivery bed was completely empty. Huh, well that's about what I expected. This must have just been a temporary storage location for them along the way. They probably realized how likely it was for the police to check the warehouse. They picked this location as a decoy. I just attempted to access the server of the security firm that controls this area. However, there's no record of any new issues being found with this particular warehouse, nor is there any record of them taking temporary custody over it. It seems likely that the security personnel that informed you of the supposed issue was an imposter. Yeah, this guy should have checked with the actual security company first before letting them take charge. I can't believe they managed to pull one over me with such a simple disguise. I feel so foolish. Oh wait, and this disguise thing also points back to one of the Tharbad 4 SPGs in the previous game. There was someone going around with... There was a group going around with, what was it? Outfits that only mimicked the actual, uniforms they were trying to the places where they were trying to get it into. But there was always something different about them, even though they were well made. Well, you see, I couldn't help but notice his hair was a rather striking shade of green. Gave me a bit of a startle, honestly. Green hair, huh? That means he'll stand out in a crowd. At any rate, it looks like the thief brought the chariot into the harbor in this truck and then transferred it into some other vehicle. Whether it was another truck or a boat remains to be seen, though. Let's ask around and see if we can pick up their trail. Okay, thankfully we don't need to see the mandatory events just yet.
Got a question for you.
Right, sir, about some suspicious cargo. Suspicious heavy cargo, huh? No, I haven't taken on anything like that myself. Well, actually, it might not be related, but this morning, someone I've never seen before came into charter a boat. Oh yeah? Mind telling us what they looked like? What type of boat did they rent? Well, they were a man, a middle-aged Navy type, with a little bit of a beard. I think he said he was an officer. No, a lieutenant colonel? I thought it was a bit odd for someone from the Navy to be renting a civilian boat, but I didn't really think much of it. I mean, we get all kinds. Still, it's not every day you see people renting an orbital sail with a small barge attached. An orbital sail? Those are vessels with orbital engines that propel them more easily than regular sailboat. Those engines are only auxiliary, however, as they don't provide much in the way of horsepower. That being said, if the barge is small enough to carry a single vehicle, the engine may just be sufficient enough to tow it. This Navy guy sounds like he's our big target. Did the boat already leave? Yes, I've barely taken my eyes off them for a second before they were gone. It sounds like there was more going on here than I thought. Should I not have rented out the equipment? Nah, you've got nothing to worry about. Anyway, I think we've got a pretty good idea of the scale of this scheme now. Let's find a place where we can sort through everything we've learned so far. Okay, Q&A time? At least now we know the entire sequence of events. So, to sum it up, we have people believed to be the culprits bringing a truck to the theater, moving it to the warehouse, and then renting a boat with a barge. At every location they were disguised to look like someone who could feasibly have business there. But we were given two descriptions, a young guy with green hair dressed like a security guard and a middle-aged Navy officer. We don't know what the guy pretending to be a Red Star employee looked like, but do you think they were all different people in disguise? A good possibility. I have heard there's a phantom thief capable of mimicking the likeness of various people, and by himself no less. Although he seems to be an isolated case, we should be careful not to discount the possibility that this is the work of a single individual. Yeah, I mean, this is not, I know Risette suspects LeBlanc, but this is not his MO at all. Because the final reward is always the, stolen item itself. Although this one seems more malicious, if anything, rather than playful. That's true. If I had to guess, the job was done with multiple culprits. I don't see this being done with, just one. Because otherwise, the, what is it? Where was my train of thought going on with this again? The, middle-aged person and the young guy would, those testimonies would conflict. I've got a feeling we're dealing with multiple culprits here. I mean, if it really was just one guy, there wouldn't be any point in making it all so complicated, right? Also, another thing that would make this, the whole multiple culprits work thing, is just how fast they've been able to move the vehicle through multiple locations already. Because you could easily imagine that each member might have been waiting for the other member to get the car over to them, so then the next person can just, if they've already got their preparations done, they could just move on to the next point. They were probably only handing off the car to one another in disguise so that they would be harder to track down. Ah, there we go. Me and Van are in sync with that point. Makes sense to me. So, who's behind it? You figured out already, haven't you? Well, the first people who came to mind are... I don't think it'd be the Mafia. The Mafia would, what is it? Be a bit more rough, I think? Yeah, they'd be a bit... How do I put it? Yeah, the Mafia would have been a bit more violent, basically. And I don't think it's one of Red Star's rivals either. Because there's literally almost no evidence that might suggest that from the information we've gathered. Although, it does feel weird thinking this is a small group of amateur thieves, considering... how smoothly this plan has been carried out. Although, if you guys do remember me saying that, this kind of is similar, this whole disguise thing was similar to one of the Tharbad 4 SPGs, and the fact, honestly, those guys were pretty much amateur thieves as well. This would have the biggest, this is probably the most likely answer. I'm thinking it might just be a small group of amateur thieves. If a bigger organization was involved, they would have put together a plan with a higher chance of success. These guys prepped the warehouse and the boat right before committing the crime, which makes me think there wasn't a whole lot of brainpower involved. I mean, regardless of speculation though, they did still manage to get away with it. I agree. Looking at their plan, it seems a bit rushed and simplistic. It was put together very haphazardly. Yeah, okay, that does make sense. And also, the witnesses' memories would be pretty fresh too. They seem to have only succeeded by being well coordinated and light on their feet. I must say, it also seems unlikely that the visit from the revenue service had anything to do with them. Yeah, that was a little too convenient for my liking, but it's probably not as relevant as we thought. Let's go back over what we know about these guys again. They're capable of rudimentary disguise, trust each other, operate as a small unit, and work fast. You guys also remember a certain threesome that fit that bill. Bingo! Here we go! We're finally connecting the dots here. Oh! You mean those guys we dealt with in Tharbad last year? Heck yeah, I remembered it! The Devonsea brothers. This incident certainly does seem to fit their MO. Yeah, I completely forgot their name, not gonna lie. All I remember is that they were the disguise trio. And according to a recent search, it seems they were managed to break out of jail just a few weeks ago. It's still unclear how they escaped, but it's likely they had outside assistance. Oh well, that settles that. All we've got to do now is hunt them down. You know where they went, don't you? Yeah, they must have taken the dragon chariot too. Considering how haphazard their plan has been, I don't think they've got another vessel hanging about outside. I doubt it'd be in the eroded cave either, because they'd still need an additional vessel to bring the car out to somewhere else. And not only that, the eroded cave is a tourist spot, so people would notice that pretty easily. And an offshore smuggling vessel in broad daylight does not, sound right. Like, someone would easily spot that, especially if there are, like, routine patrols or other shipping vessels out and about. It would be weird if there's suddenly an onboarding procedure occurring out in the middle of the ocean. So the only one here is the Heilong Changzai. If I remember correctly, that was the final Langport dungeon in Daybreak 1. That abandoned place. Heilong Changzai. Most people tend to keep their distance from the place, but it's just close enough to get to with an orbital sail. Shit, that's the last place I wanted to go. Makes sense though. There's a reason Almata used it for their hideout. It practically screams, "Hey, hide your stolen shit here, dude!" But what do you think they're doing with it all the way over there? If they wanted to sell it off, they'd have to load it up again and take it somewhere else, wouldn't they? Yeah, that's the sort of
points I had with the eroded cave, but yeah, that also applies to Heilong Changzai. That's why I thought Heilong Changzai gave off more of a stench than the eroded cave. It's not easy to tell just by looking at a map. But on the east side of Heilong Changzai, there's a small path that links back up to the main highway. There is? Oh, okay, well that's something that would have been nice to know. To solidify the evidence for Heilong Changzai. Oh well. I mean, the place was used for mining after all. It makes sense that they'd have a few roads for transportation. Gotta be long abandoned by now, though. If they disguise the Dragon Chariot somehow while they have it on the Heilong Changzai, they would have no issue taking it to land from there. That's pretty much the long and short of it, yeah. Damn, they sure picked a hell of a target right after getting out of the slammer. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get our asses over to Heilong Changzai. Shu over the Eastern Quarters Wharf should be able to hook us up with a boat. Hey, bonus SP, nice. Longlai Clinic. We don't want to go to the Gambit Bar and trigger. Well, actually, no. The extra info didn't trigger if we walked to the bar. That's fine. Yeah. Sup, ferryman? Take us to the Heilong Changzai. Van and the others, in an effort to track down the Dragon Chariot, decide to once again travel to the Heilong Changzai. Soon thereafter. Man, it's weird seeing this place in daylight rather than the crimson light that engulfed this area. Whoa! Look at that, guys! An orbital sail in the barge. I knew it. It would seem to be just as you surmised, Mr. Arkwright. They probably haven't taken the chariot too far. I bet we'll find them pretty close by. Let's be careful going forward. Tamam, you got it. You got it. Understood. Alright, let's make a save here real quick.
Here goes!
I'll take over.
Okay, no, we don't have to go too far. No need to go dungeoning here. Nice work out there, brothers. If we manage to get this thing's bits and bobs on the black market, our mirror woes will be ancient history. Damn, that's so shiny! It's beautiful. And man, the dragon decal on the side is... mwah! Exquisite. Before you know it, we'll be out of Calvert and making our name for ourselves in a whole new part of the world. We can never have done it without your foolproof plans, bro. Who else would have thought to get somebody to meddle with the revenue service? Nobody! That's who! Alright. That's enough praise from me. Besides, you guys played your parts to a T as well. I must say, your disguises have gotten pretty convincing lately. Perfect car lol, it really is. Of course, I would never drive it myself, because that's just asking to get, attacked and then the car stolen off of you. Cured us yet another victory. What say we crack open a bottle and have a toast? We deserve a little reward, don't you think? We can always just slip out of the abandoned pathway tomorrow. Well, ain't that sweet? Brotherly love. Oh, well, ain't that sweet? Brotherly love sure is a beautiful thing, right, Van? No doubt about it. And they even let us listen in on their little plan. Nice group of guys, I gotta say. Too bad that's about all the time you're gonna get to celebrate, though. Hope you losers are ready to get back behind bars. If your bonds run so deep, then why not put all that energy into something that actually helps others for once? I'm afraid you've been cornered, Devonsey brothers. Turn yourselves in and we promise to do you no harm. What are you doing here? Actually, haven't I seen you somewhere before? They're the guys that followed our plans back in Tharbad.
The Spriggan? Ugh, why'd it have to be you again? Hey, we're not all that thrilled to run into you crooks either. You boys are at the end of your rope, and speaking of rope, how about you stand still so we can tie you three up? What? You really think we're gonna just back down now? You've meddled in our plans for the last time, Spriggan. You're toast. Don't get acting all cocky just because you took us down once before. We'll give you a real run for your money this time. With me, brothers! Hey, you got it!
Give me your worst.
Oh,
Destroy
they're
them.
faster than
You're
us.
frickin' dead. Fine, let's play. Don't screw with me. Here goes. Feri, now.
Alright, Bawang Gong immediately. Let's see. We'll plop an attack buff. Well, yeah, attack buff and the CP regen.
Now it's my turn.
Let's see. No one can go into their S-crafts right now, unfortunately. Anyways, we can get shields up, especially for Aaron.
Accessing. Initialize.
Chance. Show me what you got.
Actually,
Go to hell. You're going down.
You won't get away with this!
Activating skills.
Watch out! You're in trouble! Mr. Wet!
What do you think you got? Risette, take over.
Activating skill. You cannot run. Fire!
Seriously?
Mr. Arkwright!
alright, GG. Well, sucks to be you, Devonsey brothers. You still haven't gotten any stronger. Ugh. I can't believe we lost to these bastards again. I swear on my soul, this won't be the last you hear of the Devonsey brothers. Yeah, we'll always bounce back. Just you wait till we get out of prison. You'll get what's coming to you eventually. You're gonna live with to regret ever messing with us, Spriggan. Or maybe you guys could just learn your lesson and stop thieving already. You can act tough all you like, but that's about the least scary thing I've heard all week. Well, that takes care of these idiots. Now I'm just worried about the car. Is it okay? It would seem so. Nothing more than a few minor abrasions. I think we can return it to our client as is. Oh, a few minor abrasions? Oh, that's gonna reduce the car value just a tad? At least the barge will make getting it back to Langport easier. Right, let's bring it back to the theater. Huh? What's wrong, Van? I'm just remembering something they mentioned earlier. Huh. Like hell you're gonna get any more out of me. You guys said something about getting somebody to meddle with the revenue service, didn't you? So the auditing was part of your little heist after all. Oh yeah. The timing was certainly suspect. Oh, is that all? Fine. If you want to know who our partner in crime is, I'll tell you. The truth is, I don't actually know their name. Wow, he's so proud of that, huh? What? I thought you guys were all buddy-buddy. And here I was thinking you had connections to some big bit hotshot. Well, I guess I don't mind spilling a few secrets. See, we got word from someone using a pseudonym that they wanted to help us out. Their only condition was that we had to cause some kind of uproar in Langport, and it had to be today. Said they'd even lay all the groundwork. Oh wow, you sure know how to pick 'em. Look at you using strangers to your advantage. Nice going, bro. You guys are the ones taking advantage of. Jeez, wow. These three are such airheads to a certain extent. What is with these guys? For real. You think they'd be more angry about the whole being used as pawns thing? So someone's been trying to stir things up in Langport. Bet whoever betrayed the Liu family. It makes sense if they were the ones pulling the strings here, too. Anyway, before we return the Dragon Chariot, we'd better decide what we're going to do with these guys. It would probably be just put more stress on Heiyue've if we try to push them off on them, so let's try and come up with something else. Let's see. Let's see. I'm guessing we've got, the guild would be law? Or the police would be law. The guild would be... Grey, maybe? And then there's the Marduk company. Oh yeah, the Marduk company... We did get that info that the Marduk company are looking for criminals to get information out of. And honestly, these three could definitely afford to suffer. So yeah, we'll send them to the Marduk company. I mean, they did break out of prison after all. This is a problem the police need to fix, not the guild. But considering it's the same force that arrested Fan Lu, it is possible that whoever's been pulling the strings to save the Heiyue've lately had a hand in all this. Maybe the better option is to turn them over to Marduk? Huh? Why Marduk? I see. Marduk engages in various risk management research opportunities that pertain to maintaining public safety. It would require a great deal of paperwork, but it should be possible for the company to take temporary custody of the Devonsey brothers. Fortunately, Mirabelle and the security chief are currently in Langport, so they'll be able to assist in making the handover as smooth as possible. Sheesh, can't say I'm a huge fan of letting a PMC have so much authority, but I guess you guys do kinda have a knack for stuff like this. Fine, I'll let it slide. It's definitely more on the grey side, legally speaking, but hey, that's where we operate best, right? Anyway, I'd appreciate if you could take care of all the formalities for us, Risette. Of course, it shouldn't take long at all. And so, thanks to Vannon's crew, the Devonsey brothers were captured once again. With the case now closed, the Dragon Chariot would soon return to the theatre, where it would await its new owner. Thank you so much for all you've done. I'm so glad we were able to get the chariot back in one piece. We don't need to worry about Red Star's reputation taking a plummet either. Yes, now that we have the car back, tonight's auction should be able to proceed as planned. Thank you all. I hope you know how truly grateful we are. It's no biggie. I just did what any fellow car lover would do. Don't you think it's time you got a new hobby, old man? I'm really glad it all worked out. I'm sure this car means a lot to the people of Langport. Also, with the car hobby thing, it's definitely a dad's sort of hobby for sure. It does indeed. In times like these, that's all the more reason for us to upkeep the tradition. Hopefully it will help bring back some sense of normalcy. We'll make sure the reward is posted into your account right away. Thank you again for all you've done. Sure thing, it was no sweat. Just remember to keep your eyes peeled in the future, yeah? Don't want anyone getting the drop on you again.
Well done, everyone.
Reward deposited.
Oh, it's a bit of everything. Oh, and we got Chaos ranked up before Law. Alright, I'm gonna...
Let's do this.
Yeah, that's where we'll end things for today. There's one more for SPG, but I am running a little overtime now. It's almost 5 hours. So yeah, I'm just gonna save here, and yeah, we'll continue from this bulletin board next time, and then we'll check out all the mandatory spots we need to check out. So, until next time, thank you everyone for watching, and everyone that will be watching in the future. Tomorrow, we shall continue Act 1A of The Legend of Heroes, Trails Through Daybreak 2. Most likely, we'll probably finish this, as long as there's not, like, another day to this event, to this, act. We might be able to finish things tomorrow. We'll see when we get to it, though. Because these 4 SPGs we've been getting have been quite lengthy. Although, to be fair, we've already got the Märchen and Garten out of the way, so that's not going to surprise us later on, nor is it going to take some of the, what is it? The stream time for that. Anyways, that'll be it. Thanks again, everyone. See you guys tomorrow, and have a wonderful evening. Good night.
Alrighty.